Good morning, everybody. Mic check. Tech check. Life check. Coffee mother in check. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast today, baby. Good to see y'all here. Lazy Sundays. We made it. We like to start a little bit late on the weekends, y'all. If you didn't know that, if you are not aware of that, I do like to start around 8:30, but we still managed to be a little late today here, but we made it, and that's what matters. So let's go ahead and move forward into a lazy Sunday stream today. I think it'll be a good day. Welcome on in here, fam. Hope y'all had a great Saturday.
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle.
Squirtle to you too. All right. We made it. Thank you very much. Just kind of making sure everything is taken care of here this morning. All right. Where's Sonic and Chill number 1? There it is. I couldn't find it. Let me add that to my personal collection here. We're spinning Sonic and Chill number 2 though. I haven't listened to this one yet. We'll see if it's vibing. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday, y'all. Unlike the weekday, I'm not going to do a roll call. Let's just jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I mean, it's pretty chill here this morning so far. I think I can catch up with all of y'all. I see Random. I see Abby Pants. What up, Oz? Good morning, everybody. What up, Fuzzy Dimples? What up, Young Citrus? Yo, good to see you. Happy holidays, man. How was your Thanksgiving, dude? Here, let me get a quick beard check in, and I think I'm all yours. How are we feeling about this light here? I'm gonna drop it down a notch this morning. Sacrifice a little bit of clarity, a little bit of graininess, but for a little bit less light. I feel like the light was washing out my face for some reason. It was almost too bright. I don't normally feel that way about this light. I might just be tripping this morning. I don't know, I just feel like it's like too bright.
Badging myself up.
Good morning. Thank you for the tier 2. 51 months. Thank you, Taco. Good morning. What's up, Unexpected Lady? You like this? Yeah, this is based off of Yoshi's Cloud. So specifically, the lore of this hat, his name is Randall. That's right. This little cloud here has a name. His name is Randall. And he's from Super Smash Bros. Melee, from a Yoshi level in Melee. So Super Smash Bros. Melee has like Nintendo themed levels, and Yoshi's Island has a little cloud, and this cloud is a legend within the Melee community, so much in fact that he has a name, and his name is Randall. So yes, not only were you correct about the reference to Yoshi, but also there's some lore for y'all. And Randall the Cloud. Deep cut little reference for you. So I like to rock this hat because most people don't know the lore of Randall. What up, Leia? Good to see you, dude. Ellie Allen. What up, Zoe? Yo, Leia, you should draw me as a Star Wars character. Do I have to pay you a couple bucks? Randall? I think it's Randall. So it's Randall or Dall. I don't exactly know. Randall. Yeah, y'all are talking snow in the chat right now. Yeah, we got dumped on again last night about an inch or two, but it's pretty chill right now. No pun intended. Yo, good morning, Ponko. Good morning, Albus. Kara the Gamer. Yeah, we're about to get some rain today. And the truth is nothing's worse than the rain-snow combo. Nothing's worse than the rain-snow combo. That's honestly the worst. Let's get our lights going on in here. Let's get our lights going on in here. All right. I'll try to do something. The payment is your awesomeness. Dude, I think your art style is cool. I'm wondering if you could draw me as a Jedi or a Sith. That would be sick. Of course, no pressure, man. If you're not inspired or whatever, like, you know, I don't care. I normally never ask about that stuff, but I just like your style. Yo, what up, Soda Vigilante? Good to see you, dude. All right, all right, all right. Jita Chan, M Credible. Welcome to the show, M. Feeling good? Hope you're feeling good, man. Thanks for tuning back in. Violet Purple, Andromeda, Taco first sub of the day. Thank you again. Actually, that's not true because Lyra's Galaxy hit us with a first time Prime and follow this morning, but I was busy dealing with tech. Are you still out there, Lyra? Because welcome, hello. It's nice to meet you, man. Seriously, thank you so much for the support. Mr. Moogles hit a 12-month gifted sub to Perfect Sins on my day off. What? I don't even know if I've ever met Mr. Moogles. I'm assuming it's like a friend gift, but they know the other person and the other person watches the stream. Thank you, Mr. Moogles. Thank you, Perfect Sins. Thank you for the subscriptions on YouTube, and thank you, Rock Socks, for 49 months off stream. Y'all are taking care of me off stream, dude. That's crazy. Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Yeah. We took a day off yesterday to recharge for 12 games of Christmas and to prepare. And honestly, yesterday was the best day off. I got to spend all day self-care, taking care of my life, while also spending time with the love of my life. It was great. We watched the rest of Stranger Things, first 4 episodes of season 5. Finally, I'm in the know. I know what's going on. I like what I'm watching so far. I'm excited to see more. I cleaned every piece of laundry in my house except for a single sheet. And it was a lot because I had been like ignoring it. And then I proceeded to like finish cleaning up my house and just like I had all these little projects that were half finished. So I did like 75% of the projects in my house that were half finished. And then I just have like a couple left now. Like stuff that I was in the midst of working on, but I just never finished. So it feels real good. So like so basically if I had 10 things on my to-do list, I have 3 things left. 7 done. Like it was nice. It was a good day. I really needed it because now I can go into 12 games of Christmas and I can feel good. And speaking of, the first game hint is up. That's right. 12 games of Christmas is upon us, and all through the stream, not a viewer was stirring, not even one meme. The hint is up for tomorrow's game number 1. If y'all don't know what 12 Games of Christmas is, 12 Games of Christmas is an event that we started 2 years ago, in which we will be playing 12 different games throughout the month of December. All right? It's 15 days. I play 12 games. Gives me room for a day off and a couple other plans. So from starting tomorrow until December 15th, you're going to get 12 games of Christmas. And then a couple other things will be happening in those days as well. You know, like DDV December 10th. And we will give you a hint before every game. So you're going to have roughly 24 hours in order to use the hint to guess. Now, I don't ever answer. I don't ever tell you if your hint is close. That's you just get to have fun hinting deciphering, and sometimes the hints are very close and like easy and obvious. And sometimes the hints are obscure, and sometimes the hints require you to have played the game, and sometimes the hints are very obvious and you never would have needed to play the game. Sometimes the hints are based off of the name of the emotes. Sometimes the hints are based off the visual of the emotes. And what we do is we pull the hints up on the screen once every day on the episode prior. So today, we'll pull the hints up on the screen in a little bit, and I'll make them nice and large, and I'll read them out loud for those that can't see them, or whatever maybe you're on TV, maybe you just don't care enough to look right now. So we will have a little segment later where we go over them. I'll show them off on the screen, and I will present the emotes for tomorrow's game. And it should be pretty cool. So there you go. The hints are in the chat. They're in the title as well. So yeah, should be fun. Feel free to start getting your guesses in. The 12 games of Christmas are upon us.
Happy Sunday, all.
All right. So, and then of course, tomorrow, there'll be hints for game number 2. Right? And then on Tuesday, there'll be hints for game number 3. And this will keep going like this. And then last year, we started a new tradition where we did a multiplayer game. And I think we're going to be continuing some traditions. We're building this new segment, and it's a lot of fun. Year number 1 was like our trial year. Year number 2, we started like building on traditions of the year before, like having a retro classic, at least one retro classic every year. And these little traditions, I feel like people are going to start catching on to if you've been following the past couple years. And then I think we're going to try to do another multiplayer game later in the 12 games a day. Last year was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So we'll try to incorporate it. That and if we do a multiplayer game, that's the one hint you're going to get a little bit more ahead of time, so you can hopefully put time aside and participate in the multiplayer game. So I can't be as cryptic with the multiplayer one, because I want people to be able to play, so it can't really be a surprise. Does that make sense? So that's the one that you might not fully get to guess in that sense. Instead, we might just be like, yo, 12 games of Christmas multiplayer segment. Here you go. So I just want to give you all a rough idea of how this all works and the journey. 12 games of Christmas is upon us. It all starts tomorrow. And game number 1. Yo, cheers, Mug Twins. What's up, Tampert? Cheers, Mug Twins. And yeah, I'm pretty excited. Hint number 1 is out there. So get your guess in. I love some of these guesses. Monopoly Plus, Cyberpunk, Kitty in the City, or whatever it's called, City Skylines 2, City Trial, City Folk. Some good guesses so far. I'm liking this. I love seeing where people go with my hints. And it helps me better curate my hints so I better understand how the general you is going to think, and then it helps me either purposefully make them more cryptic or purposefully make them simpler when I want y'all to guess. Like sometimes I want y'all to know what it is because I want you to get excited. Also, here's the thing you got to realize. Sometimes I discover two emotes that perfectly represent the game, and there's no other way to represent the game. So I just have to go with the easy answer. Does that make sense? Like when I'm looking at Emojipedia and I'm sitting there, I'm like, sometimes, like for example, I'll give you the best example of this, all right? And we can go over some previous year's hints later. We'll go over some previous year's hints later today when we do the big reveal. So to give you an example of an like what I would consider like an obvious one from the past was Crash Bandicoot was like a cardboard box and an apple. And I feel like a lot of OG gamers are going to instantly get that, but it's like too perfect. Or like Balatro was a Joker card. And last year was like a big conversation around Balatro, right? So it was a Joker card. And everyone was instantly like, he's playing Balatro. So it's like, yeah, like sometimes they're gonna be just like super simple and straightforward. And like, there's no other way to do it. And you find a set of emotes that just perfectly represent this game. And you're just like, I'm just gonna go with it, So it's fun, man. I have a lot of fun curating these hints for y'all. And welcome to the show here, Agzudo. 12 games of Christmas is upon us. So again, tomorrow is day 1 of 12 games. Here's the hint, and here's how it all works. If you want some information right there in the chat. But we're getting ahead of ourselves because it's only Sunday. Today is only today. Bro. And we're ready to lock in for some Animal Crossing mornings. Welcome to my show. We're going to do some Happy Home Paradise designing today. Happy Home Paradise designing. For some Animal Crossing mornings with your host, HylianDescent. Some lazy Sundays. I hope y'all had a good Saturday, man. I hope y'all had a good Saturday. And welcome to the broadcast. Oh, there's definitely 2 emotes. Yeah, like I'm not trying to hide the emotes from you. Yeah, there's 2 emotes. And again, we'll show it off later. So if you're not sure what you're looking at, we'll show it off later. Yeah, these are the 2 emotes. And like I said, we'll pull it up on the screen. We'll make it big and charged and like stretched out. So if you're not sure, just stick around, don't overthink it. Just ask somebody in the chat. You'll figure it out. It's also in the Discord. You're a Discord user as well. I'm playing Legends ZA while watching you stream. Nice. Do you have your shiny charm yet? Have you grinded out your battles? Your 1,000 battles? It's Balatro again. Yo, good morning, Delore. Good morning, Ryan Perpetrator. No, that is the one thing. I won't be doing repeats, I don't think. I thought pretty hard about that, actually. And I was like, no, we should probably never repeat a previous year's game until maybe far enough into the future. So you never have to worry about that. Now, that doesn't mean that a similar franchise won't come back. Like 2 years in a row, we did a Pokemon game. So there's a good chance we might do a Pokemon game again. I've been kind of creating these like traditions with 12 games at Christmas, right? Some of them are obvious. Some of them are just for myself. But like year 1, we did Hades 1. Year 2, we did Hades 2. There is no Hades 3. So Hades is done. We're not going to go back to those 2 games. But, sometimes you might get some cross-pollination. Sometimes you might get a reference to a previous year, right? Like, and I like that. I like to keep y'all thinking out of the box. You can look at the lineup from the last couple years and you can say, Okay, you know, he played this. Is he going to do another Zelda this year, for example? We did a Zelda the year 1, Link's crossbow training. We did Breath of the Wild DLC last year. Do we do a Zelda this year? You know, I will say likely we will. You know, there is some traditions I want to keep going. But I'll be completely transparent. I have like 15 to 20 games, and I'm only going to be choosing 12. So this year is interesting because I don't have all 12 days locked in, and I did the same thing last year. I have room to choose what I think best fits as we progress through the 12 days. So I don't have everything slotted yet. I only have like a handful of games slotted, and then the rest of them I'm going to be choosing on the fly. So this keeps things nice and fresh for me, and I can say, you know what, actually I'm going to do this game on this day. So I have a couple ideas this year. I have a little bit of wiggle room. So year 1, we did Pikmin 4, Minecraft, Spyro the Dragon. It was Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage. We played World of Warcraft Classic Edition. We played Hades 1, Link's Crossbow Training, Donkey Kong Country Original, Faster Than Light FTL, Sims 4, Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC, because every once in a while I'll cheekily add something that's happening, that's releasing right now. So I snuck Scarlet and Violet into the DLC into the 12 games because it was releasing on that date, December 14th. And then we did the watermelon game, Suiku. Last year we did Garden Galaxy, Balatro, Crash Bandicoot, Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC, Path of Exile 2, and that had just released, Path of Exile 2, Potion Craft Alchemist Simulator, Sonic X Shadow Generations, which I think also was a new release, Pokemon Arceus, Legends Arceus, Hades 2, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and it was a night stream. And again, I think we're going to continue the night stream multiplayer tradition. Portal, we did our first ever playthrough of Portal on stream, and then we did Shrek Power Wash Simulator. So that just gives you an idea of like what we've done before. And now we have this year. So yeah, welcome in. And if you have any more questions and stuff, just come by and hang out. Just come by and hang out. You'll figure it out as it goes. 12 Games of Christmas is here, baby. Animal Crossing mornings aren't going anywhere, for the record. I think if there's any concerns, there's always concerns that I'm going to go off the rails and never come back to Animal Crossing, I think. So, you know, it goes without saying, but I'll say it just in case you need to hear it for that comfort. But our standard content doesn't go anywhere during this process. Woosah, deep breaths, will still be showing up and playing Animal Crossing almost every morning throughout this process. AC mornings, Animal Crossing mornings. Animal Crossing full-time is back, baby. Don't worry one little bit. Don't worry your little heart one little bit. What up, Cozy Gamer Tally? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Daft Chocobo, good to see you. What up, Rachel Green Tea? Didius Maximus, good morning. Pineapple Flow, welcome to the show. Are you going to do where you play the 12 game for a couple hours, then go back to your main game? Boom, just answered that. See, this is, I know my community and my community knows me. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. If we can get Link's crossbow training and Shrek Power Wash Sim, there's hope for DK Jungle Beat. Yeah, sure. I think anything is on the table. I want people to think, when they think of 12 games of Christmas, I want you to think anything is possible. I also want you to think that a handful of the games are always going to be super distant from what I normally do, and then a handful of games will be pretty close to what I normally do. You know, I don't think that hard about it. I'm not like necessarily trying to purposefully play games that I don't normally play, but I do like the idea of keeping y'all on your toes. And it's a really good excuse to play something that I haven't had a chance to play yet, that maybe I've wanted to play. And it's a really fun way to engage with all of you. Sometimes I like it to be really unexpected. Sometimes I like it to be pretty obvious and expected. Like, oh yeah, you know, he talked about wanting to play that this year. That makes sense. You know what I mean? So yeah, anything's on the table, really. Why not? Why not? Why not? So he's basically saying he's playing Fortnite this year? I don't know. Oh yeah, because we talked about Fortnite in the past. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. What up, big doggo? How you doing today? Welcome to the show, my dude. What's up, terrible Jade? Itchy nose this morning. Dry house. What up, what up? Yeah, 12 games of Christmas. For those just tuning in, we're talking about 12 games of Christmas. And obviously, we'll be talking more about it tomorrow, because tomorrow's actually day one. So if I'm missing any questions, y'all, don't be shy to either ask them again tomorrow or don't worry, because we'll go over more about this tomorrow and during the Monday morning show. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit today because I have the first hint out, the first hint for tomorrow's game. So yeah, no problem. Good to see you, Pastel Pink Garden. Do you play Pokemon? I do play Pokemon. Pokemon Legends ZA is my current Pokemon play. Have you ever played Sims? We have played Sims on stream more than once. And actually, a part of my debt right now is I owe the chat some Sims. I owe the chat some Sims right now because I was supposed to play it and my computer, the Sims is buggy and it wasn't working. I haven't gone back to trying to fix it recently, but I will eventually get back to that. I will pay my dues, even if they're taking me multiple years to pay back. I will pay my dues. Had some oatmeal. Dude, I could go for some oatmeal. I think I got some oats in the fridge, man. I don't know if my other computer's on, but maybe we should go make some breakfast today. Maybe we should go make some oats this morning. I would have to go turn that computer on. I shut it all down. For the first time ever, I'm trying to create like a lifestyle in my house where I can do all this content, but then also have like a regular home and not sacrifice either, have my cake and eat it too. So I'm slowly like creating like, you know, cord man. A big example of this, and if y'all are tech heads, you might know. Anybody have like Ethernet cords and stuff, or have you ever lived in a house? Maybe not now, but have you ever lived in a house with a ton of Ethernet cables all over the place? Right? Because I have, right? And like, I'm gonna fix that. In this home, I'm gonna actually get long enough Ethernet cables to run them around the borders of the house and around like my door frames and stuff like that, because I don't want to have all these cords all over my home. And another thing is I figured out a way to shut down scuffed eats I figured out a way to shut down scuffed eats and still like have my house and have my kitchen. So I can like take down the light and I can like tie it up. All the cameras, I shut all the filters, all the shutters on the cameras. I take the two cameras that are on on tripods, and I lower the tripods and I put them behind the monitor. It took me like 5 minutes, and I was able to get all of my tech nice and tight and cleaned up, and I just have my kitchen back magically. And then the only problem with this is it makes it to where I need like 30 minutes maybe to set Scuffed Eats up, because I got to get pull all the cameras back out, set them all back up again. But it's cool. It's cool. I did a little bit of that yesterday. It's nice. Cable management is a specialty. Yeah, I'm not any good at it, but I'm trying to get better at it. All right, let's jump over. Let's play some games. It's Sunday and we were late, so we should cut ourselves off from Yap o'clock here, and we can go play some Happy Home Paradise. Let's go. All right. Jump over here. Got 6 cats adopted out yesterday, including a pair of kittens. Good day at the rescue. Nice. Are you off today, Didius? Are you just relaxing here on a Sunday? What up, Panda? Yes, rare day off. Rare day off. Sick. You want to open your package? You want to open your package this morning before we get started? You down? You got like 10 minutes? But are you playing all the new games for 12 games, or is it a mix of old stuff and stuff you haven't tried but yet? It'll be a mix of old stuff and as well. So like Kybells here, I'll go ahead and I'll read off a couple of the games we did over the years just to give you a little idea. I'm not going to read them all, but here, let me just give you a handful of games that I did over the years. Garden Galaxy, Crash Bandicoot 1 for PlayStation, Potion Craft Simulator, Portal, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Link's Crossbow Training, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Pikmin 4. So yeah, it's a pretty eclectic. It's anything's on the table. It could be a game that just released yesterday. It could be a game that's on its release day. It could be a game from 1947. It could just whatever my heart wants to present to you all. I'm going to be real. I use this segment as a way for me to present stuff to you, to show you all. So listen, when this all presented years ago, like, let me tell you all about the roots. When this all started 2 years ago, what I wanted to do was to showcase the side of my tag. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer soul. And I concocted this segment I created over a month or two of planning, and to present my variety soul, to have an excuse to mix up our content and to make the holiday season feel fresh and festive. It's like an advent calendar, but it's your favorite streamer in games. And every day you wake up for 12 out of 15 days, you get to poke a little box, which is clicking on my stream, and you get to see your advent calendar game for the day. So yeah, like this is like something that's really special for me. It's a way to have a fun little festive event while showcasing my variety and my soul and having fun with y'all and doing all sorts of silly things for a couple days to get us ready to go for the holiday season. That's the roots of what I am doing. This is my advent calendar for my viewers in the forms of games. And it's sick. It's super cool. It's super rad. see. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. All right. Here, yeah, let's open up this package real quick. It'll only take us a second. It'll only take us a second, right? Let's just rip this open real quick. Oh, why would it start playing something else? Weird. I know why. I know why I did that. All right, all right. So this is a package I got sent in the mail from Didius Maximus. And they said I can open it whenever I want. And I woke up this morning and said, you know what? I want to open up an early Christmas present. Isn't it nice when you have the option to do that? I just sent an early Christmas present to my gal. I got her this super cool controller stand. I'm not going to explain it any other way, but just, it's like a really cool, stylized, super cute stand that you can like put on like a shelf that can hold your controller, and you can like showcase your like one of your controllers, Switch, PlayStation, like whatever. Super, super cool. I really liked it. So that's a gift idea if you have anybody in your life. Oh, we have a note. Hylian or the person who stole this package. Wait, it says to Hylian or the person who stole this package. Yo, can I read this out loud? Okay, not for, oh wow, you literally wrote stuff for stream, not for stream. This is perfect. All right, so let's read to stream stuff. I love that, by the way. If you're sending something to the P.O. box and you write a letter, and you put a section not for stream, because then I don't even have to ask and you don't even have to be here if I read it. This is good preparation. Yo, Holmes, a couple of things in here for you. The first is a limited edition single run print 15th anniversary cat rescue t-shirt. Damn. Sound off, homie. The second is just something to hold you over until your journey brings you back to your original. Thank you for you. Oh, dude, that's my favorite compliment, man. This entire community appreciates you more than we could ever express. Gratefully, Didius Maximus. Oh, oh, dude, that's so cute, dude. That's so cute, dude. What the heck? Oh, I'm gonna cry, dude. That's so special, dude. I'm sorry. I at the bottom of the note, there was like an extra gift, but it's like something that they wanted me not to share. I just want you all to know, though, it is the most wholesome thing ever. So just take that and just accept it and frick, dude. All right, dude. Ooh, it's black. Ooh. Dude, this is sick. New Beginnings, Animal Rescue. Powered by cat hair. This is sick. This is sick. What, dude? 15 years. Dude, this is rad, dude. This is so dope. This is actually so dope, dude. You know I'm gonna be rocking this tomorrow, dude. You know I'm gonna be rocking this shirt tomorrow. That design is sick. How is your cat rescue have better merch than anything I've ever released on my channel? I'm kind of pissed. I see you, dude. Okay. You know, it was kind of obvious that this was something Aesop Rock related, all right? Now, when I say obvious, that's not a bad thing. Like, I knew. I knew this whole time. Like, since I was going to the P.O. box, I was like, I know homie sent me something Aesop related because we're just on this level. But I was thinking to myself, but I'm like, you know, I don't usually try to guess gifts. I don't really care that much. So I was like, all right, like, I don't know what it's gonna be, but I bet you I might get something Aesop related from Didius. It could be game related, it could be cat related, but in my heart, I felt like this time around it was gonna be Aesop. We've been connecting through Aesop, we've been talking about Aesop. Homie sent me a brand new Aesop Rock hoodie. No way, dude. And said, and y'all don't get the reference, man. In the letter, he said, this is gonna hold you off until you get your original. And for those that don't know, I lost my favorite hoodie. A hoodie I got from an Aesop Rock show. He's a musical artist. Not ASAP Rocky. That's some other guy. And I had to give it up. I'm not gonna go into the story, but basically it got damaged and I just had to get rid of it. And it was like not really a choice, it sucked. And I have like an Aesop hoodie in my closet that's like I don't have a piece of Aesop merch outside of vinyls right now. The one Aesop hoodie I did have is a medium, and I'm not wearing a medium right now, so my girl has it. And we all know that I ain't getting that hoodie back. Even if I get back down to a medium. You know, I ain't coming back home, right? Right. So like, I really don't have any Aesop merch. So this was a really, really insanely thoughtful gift. This is like a very, very insanely thoughtful gift. This is super cool. And I love the font. My favorite part about this is I love the font. This is sick. This is the kind of, like, this is actually really, really sick. This is actually mad sick, dude. This might even be official. This is official Rhyme Sayers. This is official merch. And I knew that. I could just tell by looking at it. I'm like, this is official merch. That's like for sure. It's hardy. This is like the kind of hoodie you get from a show. Like the material, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like this is like a $70 material hoodie. You know when you go to a concert and you get that like hoodie material that's like even though they charge you $100 for a hoodie, the hoodie you get is like the best quality in human existence. Like it's always really good quality, even though it is expensive. It's like that. It's like I just bought that off a merch tape. Yeah, it feels really, really good. Dude, holy heck. Thank you so much, Didius. Yo, can we get some love in the chat, man? Thank you so much, Didius, dude. Thank you so much, Didius. Let's come on. Let's go over. Let's go over. Let's play some AC this morning. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. I'd throw it on right now, but I left my heat on overnight and my house is a little warm. Not that you were expecting that, but just know I thought about putting it on, but my house is a little warm this morning. Yeah, what up, Renegade? Good to see you. You still have your Jonas Brothers tour shirt? What's up, Soul Spire? Happy early birthday, man. You're welcome to come back by tomorrow for some birthday love if you'd like as well. I missed the unpack. Yeah, we did a quick unboxing here from something that got sent to my P.O. box. And we had the opportunity. Didius Maximus is a busy guy. And we don't always have the opportunity of them to be in the chat. And they were here Friday night and we didn't get a chance to open it. And I saw him here this morning and I wanted to pull the trigger because we probably should have opened it Friday night. Just because like they don't always have the chance to be here, you know, so which is cool, by the way, for the record, you know, that's how this works. Some people can just pop in for a lurk, you know. Yo, what's up, Brit, please? How you doing today? How you doing today? What's up, Midge? Good to see you as well. Hope you're feeling all right today. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, dude, thank you, man. Thank you, Didius, dude. I appreciate you, homie. How are you? I'm pretty good. I just had a day off. Feeling pretty good about it. Got all this stuff in my inventory from Thanksgiving. Those Thanksgiving quests are some of the best quests, though. Those Thanksgiving quests are some of the best quests, though. All right. All right. We're going to be doing some Happy Home Paradise designing, but I figure we'll do our dailies first. I'm kind of happy to get back into the groove of doing my dailies again. Anybody else? Just like logging in and checking a couple shops and stuff. It's been super satisfying to do my dailies every day in game. Do. I thought I put this away. What happened? Also, where's my storage at? Did I put my storage away on accident? I think it's around the island somewhere. Let's go check. We're almost at the 5K cap of storage. We need that update. Yeah, oh yeah. I've been teetering on the 5K cap of storage for a long time though. Yeah, I've been teetering on the 5K cap of storage for a while. So nothing new here, man. I need that update. I go in and I sell stuff from my storage every once in a while. And now that they're allowing us to put plants and like trees and stuff in there, I'm going to be filling up the new storage real fucking fast. Does Ione want to leave? Yeah, but it took us 1,600 tickets to find her, so her ass is not going anywhere. Nope, that one's not happening. She's stuck. Got it. Oh, nice. She's playing with her piano. Dang it. Okay, well, we might still be able to get a good photo. We're creeping hard. We're creeping hard, dude. We're creeping mega hard, dude. Sit down, girl. Exactly. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Oh yeah, Black Friday lasts the whole weekend in this game, huh? I don't need any of this stuff. Let me just get a couple customization boxes. Anytime I'm here, I just buy a handful because you just need them. Might as well. Oh wait, we're broke. Yeah, I think we have early bird ordinance. I don't even remember, to be honest, because this is my island I've had for a long time. So like, I don't even remember. The hat though at the end of the clip's killing me. Dude, that was a fun clip, right? That's a classic. Yeah, pretty sure we have early bird on. And because my streams, it's nice to wake up at 8, and if I actually go live on time and I'm playing games early, I can usually go shopping and stuff. I actually really enjoy the ordnance system. I think the ordnance system's super cool. Also, just Selena, I did miss your resub this morning, Selena, if you're still out there. That's my bad. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a quick DM. I didn't have my alerts set up properly here. Go ahead and send you a quick DM, just say, expressing my gratitude. What's up, Ghoul Patrol? What up, baby? Welcome to the show. Good morning. Majinx is in the house. Good morning as well. I don't ever check the clothing. I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten sick of shopping for clothing because I've been wearing wand outfits. Do. Okay. What's up, Shy Chai? Hey, your mile count? Wait, what's my mile count? Wait, I didn't see. I didn't see. What up, Shy Chai? Hope you're feeling good today. Here, let me get myself a new pair of slacks because I'm low on pants options. I'm low on pants options, and I would like maybe one of these caps as well. They take the beard off though, so they kind of suck. Same thing with the powdered wig. Weak. I hate how many face items take the wig off. It sucks. It actually sucks how many items take off the. Do not wear this up. Thank you. Can you check your Discord server? I pinged you in something. Okay, yeah, I'll check it in just a second. Oh yeah, my miles have been broke. So yeah, I'm miles broke, dude. I'm mega miles broke in this game. I've been miles broke for a while though, because I was buying my Nook Miles tickets for a bit, and then I was like ordering stuff for viewers. Yeah, I'm miles broke, dude. Big time. All right, well, we got to get our coffee before we go to work this morning. So let's go do that real quick. Wait, I don't see anything. Oh, did you just delete that thread? Wait, why don't I see a picture? I don't see a picture. Oh, I see you uploaded it as the thumbnail. I see. Media share is so weird. Discord, this feature is so weird. It's like it's useful, but then at the same time it's like it's weird. It's like there's no picture in the actual chat of the thread. It's only in the thumbnail of the post. It's so weird, man. I don't know. It's unfortunate that Discord released this feature and it sucks. It's so dead in the water. Nobody's gonna use this forum crap after a couple of years, dude. It's just done. I don't like the way media share works. Yeah, it sucks, man. It's super useful for a Discord as big as ours, but it sucks. Yeah, here it is. Here's the picture. So for context, this morning we were I was talking to Leia about their drawings because they've been sharing Star Wars drawings in the Discord. And here's like an example of some of the stuff they've been sharing. And I commented this morning like, hey, it would be cool to see your art style attempt to draw me as a Jedi or a Sith. And this is what they got. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, dude. That's me. This is I'm Ubi-Dan. I'm Ubi-Dan HylianDescent. I don't know. I can't incorporate HylianDescent. I have to do Joshua. So Ubi-Dan. Man, how do you say Joshua, but like how do you say the other way to pronounce my name? There's another way to pronounce my name, right? It's like, how do you say it in like a different language? There's another way to pronounce Joshua. It's like Hashua, or how do you, dang it, I can't remember. I've had people, Yeshua, is it Yeshua? I've had people call me this because it's like a prophet type thing. It's like, yeah, like Yeshua. I think that might be it. Ubi-Dan Heshua. Ubi-Dan Yeshua. That's it. Ubi-Dan Heshua. Yeah, that's my Jedi name, dude. Ubi Josh Descenti. Ubi-Dan Heshua. I only follow the Jedi code and the Jedi order. You Sith scum. Heshua Dez. I like Heshua Dez. That's cool. Thanks, man. This is super cool. Can I have this picture? Can I download this to my computer? Can I have it? Maybe I'll use it someday for like some kind of like profile icon or something. I don't know. If that's cool with you, I'll put it in my fan art folder. I always try to save all the fan art y'all make. It's fun stuff. You want to know what I love about this more? Now, listen, I don't want to start a conversation about AI, okay? Please, I just want to make a meme. But the truth is that what makes me the most happy about that is that it wasn't like, I don't know, like nowadays we're not even like that far into this AI universe, and I'm already starting to value human artists on so much more than I ever have before. I've always valued human artists and like skill and talent, and especially because I'm not talented that way. And then to have somebody like draw something for me nowadays, like that's even more special. Like somebody drawing something for me is even it's like now it's like 10 degrees even cooler. Because like I could have just typed that into Chat GPT if I wanted to. But that doesn't have the same effect. It like doesn't matter. It's not about seeing myself as a Jedi. That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see myself in Leia's art style as a Jedi, because their art style felt really unique and special to me. And I was like, I wonder what I would look like in their art style. And that is what I wanted, right? And that's so cool to me. So that's super cool, man. Leia, you're very talented, man. You're very talented. The fact that you were able to whip that up so fast shows that you know what you're doing. Right, it's about the human experience, the connection. So while I don't mind when people do AI generation and have fun with us, by the way, I'm actually not against that. Again, let's not open up a can of worms, but when people post little pictures in the Discord and they're like, hey, look at this thing I generated, I was thinking of you. Like, yeah, whatever. Like, have fun, do your thing. Somebody posted what female Tangy would look like yesterday or 2 days ago, and we were laughing about like girl Tangy, like human Tangy. And she was like super cute and like, you know, so like, yeah, that stuff's fun, but you know, I just don't want anybody to feel bad if they're out there, you know, testing the waters. You know, get out there and test the waters, have a little bit of fun. You know, I know I've done a little bit myself. You know, I've only ever done like a couple pictures. I haven't done any music or anything, but you know, whatever. I didn't know you could get coffee in this game. What does it do? So it's just the same as eating food, Admiral, which is to say it allows you to destroy rocks and pick up and displace trees. It makes you have to poop. This is a life sim after all. That's about it. It's mostly just a role play thing. Hard shark. It's mostly a roleplay thing. I brewed this cup especially for you. Drink up. Cool. I'll do just that. It's so mellow. The milk makes it creamy and smooth. Delicious. One second, just sending out a message here real quick. Try not to be too distracted during the show, but I just gotta send this out real quick. Do. Why can't I spell today?
Squirtle, squirt, squirtle. Squirtle!
Wow, 40 months. Thanks for the
Thanks
good
for your
vibes,
patience,
and
everyone.
I'm grateful for your stream to be a part of my morning routine. Day wiggle.
Dude, you're part of mine, Tiny Tink. Thanks for 40, man. Let's get a coffee to go, chat. I was in podcast mode driving to work. Hey, what's up, Mads World? Dude, wasn't that such a sweet gift from Didius, dude? Seriously, man. Holy heck, what a legend. What a legend. What a legend. They sent a gift for me. They even sent a gift for my partner. And that was like the wholesome thing that I didn't want to like spread too many details about. How crazy cool is that? They're even thinking about other people in my life because they know how important those people are to me as well. How cool is that? How cool is that, man?
Happy Sunday. H-Day Gyroid H-Day Peak.
H-Day Gyroid H-Day Peak. Yo, Candy Boo. Thank you for 59 months. It's very thoughtful. Yeah, it was super cool, man. Thank you, Tiny Tink. And thank you, Candy Boo. Welcome to the show again, Mads World. It's good to see you. How you been, Mads, by the way? I hope Elvis is doing well. Make sure you send our regards. Tell him we're wearing Randall today. Candy Boo, how you doing, Boo Thang? Been years you've been with me, man. Good to see you today. Does the download feature show up in the custom designs app on your Animal Crossing New Horizons phone? It does. And that is only after you unlock that feature via the Nook Miles, I believe. If you're talking about the hat that I'm wearing, you want to go over to custom designs and it's at the bottom. If you're talking about QR code stuff, it's at the bottom of the screen. If you're talking about the kiosk where you go and hunt for different designs, you would just have to unlock that, the custom design portal. All right. Anyways, thought you were about to go meta and show a hat in game with a cloud on it. Dude, Alto girl, not gonna lie, I wish I was that cool. How are you this morning, by the way? We were being freaking gamers in the chat this morning. I actually don't know the Alto lore, and I'm embarrassed that I don't know the Alto lore. So I'm gonna be making a point to get into your chat so I know the lore, because we're freaking gamers apparently, and it has something to do with the Sonic and Chill soundtrack. But I don't know the lore. I don't know the lore. Hope you're feeling good today, Alto. You've been in the chat for a little bit this morning. I didn't get a chance to say good morning to. I don't think I did. Maybe this is a double hello, and that just means you're blessed, which is, you know, that's my blessing from me to you today. What's up, Naturally, Bree and E-Talker, G-Ski, Nick82, Tales from the Fandom, good morning, Crystal Alpaca, Steph L, Happy Kylie, Anna Call, good morning, y'all, Tokyo Chan. Do 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 do. Freaky gamers? Hey, that's different. Listen, don't be labeling Alto as a freaky gamer, because that's different from freaking gamers. All right. That's a bunch of nude peepos. That's very different. That's very different. Do 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 do. Sim Cetra, good to see you, man. How you feeling today, Sim? What up, LPK? How we feeling today, Sim, baby? I don't talk much in the update stream, but oh my gosh, I'm still hyped for the update. Me too. Candy Boo, dude. Me too, man. Love and miss y'all. I got a new job, so my schedule's been all over the place, even more than usual. That's all right, man. Yeah, Candy Boots, good to see you. What are you most excited for about the update? Let's go do some happy home designing. I think we're ready, yeah? We just got to say good morning to Tangy, and then we're off. Let's go see if she's home. Yeah, I'm real excited for the update coming out. 46 days until the update, y'all, and counting. We have a 24-hour stream planned for those that don't know. We have a 24-hour stream planned for that day, January 15th, and a lot of fun little shenanigans. It's gonna be super sick. I can't wait to be designing with all of you on Slumber Islands. I think we're gonna end up spending the whole day Slumber Islanding. I think so, dude. I think we're gonna end up spending probably 12 hours Slumber Islanding, and I'm here for it. I think we're gonna have a rotating group of people designing islands throughout the day, and we're gonna design some super cool stuff. And then, of course, we'll be doing some single player and checking out the hotel update. It's gonna be such a good day, man. It's gonna be so sick. Oh, here's the queen. She is looking crazy, dude. She's looking so cute, man. Look at her, dude. Look. Oh my gosh, she got the bunny hoodie on. She got the cocoa glasses. She's out here living her she's trying to, this is what it looks like when you're a Clevelander and you get that little bit of sunshine in the middle of December, and somehow all the snow manages to melt for a single day. And you're like starved for sun because Cleveland is like gray skies 3/4 of the year. So you get that one sunny day and it's like 40 degrees outside, and you're out there with your sunglasses on and you're at the beach and you're trying to salvage that last little bit of sunshine. Okay, see you later. That was enough for me. We don't even have to say hi. I just went back to watch the live to rewatch and just to say thank you for your kind compliments. That's why I'm here, for the wholesome energy, whether it's from you or the community you created. Oh, thank you, man. I get sentimental when I get here because you were such a big part of my morning routine from 018 to 20. Oh, Candy Boo. And you know what? No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. What's up, Brandex Gaming? I know you said you were going to do the Pokemon DLC, which comes out on 12/10. Are you also going to do the DDV update, which comes out the same day? Yes. So, I just got a question in the chat about, we have an update coming out for DDV on December 10th. We are going to be prioritizing the DDV update on December 10th. We're not even doing a 12 games of Christmas game for that. However, the DLC releases on the 10th as well for Legends ZA Pokemon. And I'm sure some of y'all have been wondering, are we going to have another DDV Pokemon Day? How are we going to handle this? Well, I'm going to just be doing the Legends ZA DLC the day after. We're just going to do it on the 11th. Which is somewhat spoiling 12 games of Christmas for the 11th of December. But it is what it is, because Disney Dreamlight Valley apparently just doesn't care about me enough to stop putting their fucking updates on the same days as fucking Pokemon games. And if they do this to me again, I swear to you, I'm calling their offices. And I'm going to give them a strongly worded letter. Okay? Because they need to stop doubling up on my Pokemon days. No, I don't got my shiny charm yet. I haven't played in my free time, unfortunately. I've been a little busy. Yeah, just a little busy. I'm still working towards it though. I'm like just under 500. What did I come into? I'm just trolling. Yeah, so while I might not do Legend ZA for 12 games of Christmas, I likely will. What we might do instead is we might play the DLC in the morning and the 12 games of Christmas game that night for Mario Kart. So I'm actually trolling a little bit because what I think we're gonna do is that the 11th is gonna be the multiplayer game. So December 11th will be the multiplayer game, which is a Thursday night. So that I can show up in the morning and play Legend ZA DLC, and then I can show up that night and do the multiplayer 12 games of Christmas game. So I've kind of already figured this out. So we'll be good. We'll be good to still have our surprise and also, you know, do our 12 games of Christmas. So yeah, DDV's its own thing. That's not a part of anything. We're just doing that on the 10th. We have a sponsored segment for it. And then Metroid Prime, same deal. Metroid Prime, same deal. We're doing Metroid Prime as a separate event. It's not going to be a part of 12 games. Isabel announced Shooting Stars tonight. Ooh. All right, let's get to work. Yeah, so the DDV update's going to be a free update. The DDV update's going to be a free update this time around. So it shouldn't really mess up your DLC flow too much. If you're still grinding on the DLC, it shouldn't mess up your DLC flow too much because it'll be a free update and the content will be separate from anything DLC related. Are you going to have a counter on stream when it gets closer to the ACNH update? Maybe. I thought about it, but we might just count in the stream title instead. I don't know if I feel like doing the whole song and dance again. I really don't think it's going to be that big of an update. Doesn't quite feel the same. If we didn't do a counter for the 2.0 update, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. If that's what the people want, we'll see. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today. Yo, happy lazy Sundays, y'all. And I hope everyone had a good Saturday. What did y'all get into this Saturday, man? What did y'all get into yesterday? I had a pretty good day myself. And happy to be back here today. By the way, we're killing it over on YouTube this morning. I just want to quickly say good morning to you because I have not said good morning, YouTube. So hello and good morning, and I hope you're enjoying my Animal Crossing content. I know the title said Happy Home Paradise Designing, and that's where we're getting right now. So come on by and enjoy some chatting over on the Twitch channel. And the Twitch link is in the description below, or you can just sit back and enjoy the Lurker Zone. Please don't be shy to hit that like button, though. Liking is a free way to support the show. And let's go ahead and switch up our jams this morning, and let's get to some designing, shall we? And let's hit it with an old school. Let's hit it with a classic Sunday morning vibe. We haven't spun these tracks in a little while, but this is a classic on the channel. A little bit of lo-fi Leah today. Have you already seen the custom designs Nintendo provided on their official Animal Crossing account? I think so. Yeah, I think I do know what you're talking about. I'm assuming you're talking about on Twitter, Busman. Oh wow, Nintendo of America I log into Twitter and Nintendo of America has a Chibi Robo ad. Nice. Black Friday, Turkey Day, Southern Hemisphere dwellers. If you have Nintendo Switch Online membership, you can now use the music app. Yeah, nothing on their Twitter. I keep up with their Twitter. I didn't think I saw anything there. I think I saw it on the NSO app. Yeah, that's interesting. What's up, Flip Toast? I always forget about the NSO app nowadays. I guess I should be checking it more often. I really should probably. But every time I go to check it, it's just like some random art. And I'm just like, whatever. They don't really keep me hooked on this app, I'll tell you that much. I'm messaging you on Twitter. Cool, we'll check it at some point. It's really cool if you want to use the drawing for any profile picture or anything. Oh, no. Thank you, Leia. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for making sure I saw that. Yeah, I don't see anything Animal Crossing related right now in the NSO app. Just a bunch of nonsense here. Isn't there a way to search by game or something? Calendar. I've used this app only a handful of times, but I know there's like a way to like search for specific news, I think. With like a filter. Here it is. Filter, Animal Crossing. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Summer greetings, New Leaf music. That's all I got in here. Like where you go to claim points on the Switch. Oh, you're talking about in the Switch. I'm talking about the custom designs you can get directly from Nintendo by looking up their MA code. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Sick. Yeah, cool. Let's look it up real quick. Sick. Yeah, that's cool. That's super rad. Let's go see what Nintendo's offering. Yeah, neat. You know, I did see these. Yeah, I saw them off of Animal Crossing World. Animal Crossing World's like the best website for Animal Crossing news right now. AnimalCrossingWorld.com. This is where I saw this, dude. I was in my mind, I'm like, dude, I swear I saw something about design somewhere. Animal Crossing World put out an article about this, I'm fairly certain. On their Twitter, I think. Yeah, cool. Sick. Ah. I wanted to post my deer. Where would I post it? Somewhere in the Discord would probably be a good place to post it. For sure. So we have 3 codes here. I have 3 codes here. Give me just a second, and I'll pull them up on stream. Give me just a moment here. I'm gonna pull them up for y'all. All right. I need to search by design ID. Yeah, one sec. T2XL. Yeah, I'll share them in just a second. Because once I actually type this in, I'll just get the official creator code for us instead of the individual designs, because for some reason I can only find the individual design codes. Boom, here it is. Nina from Nintendo. Nina from Nintendo. Here it is. Nice. You shared a couple codes in the Discord. Yeah. Vanilla Honey, we should have an Animal Crossing channel for you. Thank you for sharing that chat room. Yo, what's up? What's up, Vanessa and Bobby girl? Yeah. There it is. There's the code right here on the screen. And I could favorite the creator. So we have a jingle sweater. An official jingle sweater that they offered. I guess I'll save this into my pro designs. Why not, right? All right, now let's go to their account and let's see what else they offer. Dude, Busman, nice shout out, dude. Jumping into the chat with some super cool codes, man. Nice, dude. Busman coming through, dude. Busman coming through. We're gonna bring them in. We're gonna badge them up. Thank you, G-Ski, by the way, for 34 months. How are you this morning, G-Ski? Look at the Tom Nook flag. Get this nonsense out of here. Tom Nook flag. All right, then we have the Bell sweater, which is pretty sick. Well, here's the jingle sweater. Here's the back of it. Dude, these are honestly pretty nice. These are honestly pretty nice, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna save this one as well. All right. And then here is the wreath sweater with a little bow on the back. You can have yourself a little, a little tramp stamp bow. Nice and just kidding. I need them all. Just what I want for Christmas. And then look at this. An Isabel panel for a standee. You can be Isabel. Here's one true to Isabel's normal form. True to Isabel's normal form, which is next to her Long Island iced tea. All right, and then here's the code one more time for those of you that want to write it down real quick. This is Nintendo's official account. I'm gonna quickly go and blow my nose. I'll be right back, dude. Sorry, I hate having an itchy nose. One sec. Okay, we're back. Hopefully Lo-Fi Leah doesn't get me here, because Lo-Fi Leah always be sniping my stream with mutes. Forgot about that when I walked away. Hopefully all right, nice. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, sick. Let's do some Happy Home Paradise designing, so we're not false advertising on YouTube today. People are getting pissed over there, I'm sure. All right, who do we want to design for today? Let's see. I want to be surrounded by bamboo. It makes me sleepy. I want a place to show off always blooming flowers. I want to be an upstanding knight no matter where I am. I want a place to practice my public speaking. Interesting. I want a place to practice public speaking. I grew up around snow, so I want a snowy vacation home. I want a photo shot for seaside. All right, let's go to the restaurants real quick and see what else there is. Yo, what up, Classy Saya? Chilling. Welcome to Scuffed Eats Restaurant. All right, what do you want over here, dude? Nothing? Oh, you do. A place to a construction job. We already kind of did something like that recently. Choir group. I want to keep it simple, make it either all black or white. Interesting. Should probably go get my free recipe, but whatever. I'll do it later. I would be drinking whiskey too if I worked for Tom Nook. Yo, what up, Jumpy Pants? All right, and then what is it? The cafe as well? I can't sleep because I'm sick. Sorry, Lucas. I hope you feel better soon, man. Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel. I stream live on YouTube every day along with Twitch. Animal stuff. Chair shop. All right, are we feeling creative? Are we going to do something out of the box? Let's start off by doing a design that they're asking for, so that we can get our creative juices flowing and see just how creative we're feeling today. Because I don't think I'm feeling too creative, but I'm sure I ain't the only one that loves a good chair shop. Okay, this is goofy. We have to do a chair shop. Okay, this would be good. Now, this will get our creative juices flowing. A chair shop. Okay, all right, this is gonna be a little weird. All right, this will get us, if we can't have fun with this, we're just not in the mood to design today, which is fine. You know, sometimes I don't wake up in the mood to create, you know, not, at least not this way. Good morning, Great Bambi and Claire. How you been, GG Claire? What up, Spartan Leonidas? Welcome in here, Lucinda. What's up, Gemini? Fat Cat Plush, Ham Labs, Yum Springa. I just had a massive case of deja vu. Arquette, good morning. I just had a massive case of deja vu. I've seen this tree before. I think we did Happy Home Paradise last Sunday. I think that's why I feel this way. All right, well, if we want to do a chair shop, we got to make it in a pretty civilized area. Got to have some cityscape or something in the background. I think I know where I'm going. One of my favorite areas to design is right here, because it feels like it's right in the heart of the city. See if there's anywhere else that feels that way as well. Yeah, it's like actually the only plot that feels like it's right in the heart of the city. Yeah, in fact, it is the only plot that feels that way, which is why I use it so much. Yeah, like I have 4 people already here. Look at Like, it's crazy. I'm going again. Still a little sour about losing my island. Yeah. So Lilac Island was born. I saw you in the general chat. For those that missed it in the Discord, we definitely need 2 floors for a shop. For sure. Yeah, we were talking about it in the Discord. Unfortunately, can we get some HDES salutes and rips in the chat for GG Claire? They lost their island. It didn't transfer before they sold their Switch 1. Sag, dude. Now, they took it like a champion. They've already started a new island. So, if anybody has any extra items or DIYs, and you can join the Discord, and Claire, if you're looking for any help, please jump into the Animal Crossing chat. Let us know. I can even drop you something off on the stream if you want. You know, later or tomorrow, I can, if you want to come by, I can drop you a little goodie package. A little goodie package over there. Oh, also, did we do the shorts thing today? We did not. Okay. I always have chat closed on YouTube for past VODs and even streams. Since the captions show up on screen to activate, it doesn't affect that? Is that what you asked? Wait, what's the question? Oh, yeah, closed captions will be separate from chat. Correct. Oh, I guess I get what you're saying. Yeah, well, closed captions will only be captioning what I'm saying, if that's what you're asking. Closed captions don't capture what the chat is saying. It's only what I am saying. It's only what's coming out of my mouth. What's up, Crispy Chicken Wing? I'm new to Twitch, so I'm learning how this works. Hey, welcome to Twitch, man. Honestly, you came to a pretty good place to get a little introduction to how Twitch works. And I thank you for popping in today. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. If you would like a quick general rundown, I can do that for you. Regardless, I hope you enjoy the show today, and I welcome you in here to my community. Are you a fan of Animal Crossing by chance? Is that maybe what brought you in here? All right, let's get our first design going here, and we'll go ahead and do a design where we'll take chat's input. So any kind of input or anybody who wants to help design alongside me, you're welcome. Now, I'm not going to take every bit of advice that I get, but you know, ideas are welcome, and we'll see what we can incorporate into our build here. But let's go ahead and just get started. We are designing a chair shop. We are designing a chair shop here. So I went with 2 floors so that we could design a top floor and a bottom floor. I want the bottom floor to be... Well, first off, what I'm thinking is one floor is going to be like antique stuff, and one floor is going to maybe be more of like a warehouse style, or maybe the whole shop. So these are my ideas. So that's one idea. The next idea is the whole shop is like an antique store, but for chairs. The other idea I have is basically creating like an IKEA experience where we just create a like walkthrough where there's little display rooms displaying chairs in their natural habitat. And we could create like IKEA. So I think we want a pretty big room for this. And then I think upstairs could be smaller. And maybe upstairs could be focused on like high-end, like ritzy stuff. High-end, like ritzy stuff. And I don't really want this room to be too big. I almost think maybe we should match the layout, but use a lot of it for storage. It would make sense that the layout was matched of the downstairs, but we don't really have to follow exact rules. I would like it thinner. I want it smaller. I don't want the upstairs to be too big. I think this is what I'm looking for, like right around here. And we'll come back up here. We're gonna do the bottom layer first. What's up, Jojo Quinn? Hey, what up, dude? Yeah, thanks for jumping over. I think next year we're gonna start opening up YouTube chat, for the record. It's something we're gonna be taking our time. But yeah, I believe we will be opening up YouTube chat next year, so you'll have that option in the future. Yeah, I wanted to take my time for the first year of YouTube content live, but I think we're going to go ahead and take the plunge, try it out, see if we like it, give people the option to chat over there, and I'll slowly incorporate it into our show. And for those of you on Twitch who are maybe a little worried, don't worry. That's why we waited a year before we did this. We're going to make it seamless. We're going to make it feel good. All right. Thank you. I'm clicking and learning. I just restarted my island after 2,000 hours. Oh my gosh. The brand new island journey with crispy chicken wing popping in here. The brand new island journey. That's super cool, man. That's super cool. Love the slower pace over here. I got a candle going, a warm coffee, and some cozy morning vibes. Dude, that sounds so good. I'm doing happy homes this morning. I'm 9 away from 30. Oh, Jesse, welcome to the show. Who are you designing for right now? Same thing happened to a friend recently. They sold their OG Switch for Tears of the Kingdom Special Edition, but didn't realize Island Transfer is a separate thing. Lost a 1,600 hours of gameplay. Wow. Dang. No matter how it happens, it's brutal. I found you on YouTube and couldn't comment. Now that you had a Discord joined and talked to somebody there to find out you were on Twitch, then I joined you on Twitch, so I was able to message you. Oh, bus man. Sounds like you put a lot of work in to come say hello to us, and I appreciate that. Thank you, man. A lot of people are starting to find us on YouTube, which is why I think we will be moving towards that chat in the future, like I said earlier. So thanks for sticking with me, and for those of you that have taken the plunge, thanks for popping over and giving me a chance. We have a lot of fun here. I always say, if you don't stay for me, you're here for the community. We're back to pretty much full-time Animal Crossing content alongside some variety. And there's one thing we do is we know how to have a good time. So if I'm going for an IKEA vibe, I think I like the IKEA vibe, which means I think we just want some like classic tile floors. I don't think they need to be too fancy. I don't remember IKEA having any kind of specifically fancy floors. Like, just some tiles are fine. And we can change it later if we need to. And then for walls, again, just nothing fancy. They don't really need... It doesn't really matter. We could go for something like the antique brick wall. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because I've only been to IKEA once, but like, that's not the point. They're like a big warehouse. It's just walls. You know, it's just like a big warehouse. It's not like they want you to feel comfortable when you walk in. Like, that's not the vibe. The thing that makes you feel comfortable is the promise of Swedish meatballs. What up, Starfunks? Hey, good to see you, dude. Hey. I borrowed the Switch 2 from the library. Yeah, I did see that message. Yeah, I did see that. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear it, Claire. Sorry to hear it, dude. Maybe just some shelves. Some shelving walls actually kind of makes sense. The shelving walls kind of make sense, actually. And just join the Discord. Hey, you're always welcome to join the Discord, right? Yeah, the Discord is, we call it the offline chat. Just a place to connect with myself and others off stream. It's just my own little oasis here, away from Twitch. And the community is Uses it as a place to chat and connect when I'm not live. You'll see me in there hanging out. Man, I love the graveyard wall so much. Y'all want to see a secret with the graveyard wall real quick? All right, but you have to be honest and let me know if you didn't know this. You ready? So take a look around. You see the graveyard wallpaper? Everything's pretty normal, right? Now, if you turn the lights off and then back on again, right? So, hold on, I messed up. Hold on, I messed up. Let me show you how this works. There's a super cool secret here, and there's a couple secrets in this game with wallpapers. All right, so watch this. If I turn the lights off, you're gonna notice that a ghost appears in the distance. Look. But it gets even creepier. If you turn the light back on, it goes away. But then let's say you turn the lights off again. All right. Look at it. Now look at it. Are you noticing something happening? Look. It actually gets closer and closer to the... Look at that. And then it goes back to small again. So if you use this wallpaper to design, you can perfectly set the level of ghost size that you want for your design. And then you can preserve your dream address or whatever, or your happy home design, and keep the lights off, and the ghost will always be that size for the person who comes in. I'm pretty sure you can preserve it. And the ghost hops around. And then eventually he shows up full in your face. Isn't that super creepy? Isn't that so sick? There's a bunch of really cool wallpapers like that in this game. A bunch of really cool stuff that you can do. Yeah, isn't that sick? Yo, what up, Chaos Queen? How you been, man? I hope you had a amazing Thanksgiving to celebrate. I went to see Wicked the other day and had a blast. I've also been obsessed with Farm Together 2 and finally close to finishing Pokemon Violet for the first time after consistently restarting the game since release. Nice, dude. Yo, it's good to see you, Chaos Queen. I hope you've been well, man. Always wonderful to have you popping in here to the show. Thank you very much for coming to say hello to us. I was thinking about you yesterday. What up, Geeky Ray? Good morning. Took your kid to IKEA for the first time. She was excited. She was as excited as the first time she went to Build-A-Bear. Just catching up on chat really quick. Did you know that when you use a certain floor item or floor wall or item out of the menu and you see a little heart above the character, that means they really like it? Oh, how about that? How about that? All right, sick. Anyways, we're not going for a ghost wallpaper. I can show y'all some more secret wallpapers as well. There's the seance. There's the seance summoning wallpaper. Y'all know how to light the torches with the seance wallpaper. If you combine the candle wallpaper with the candle wallpaper with another one, you can make the candles lit. Yeah, hold on. Here it is. Look. So if you combine these two wallpapers, the summoning circle actually activates. Right here, let me show you. Let me put the sound on. This is how we've been summoning Animal Crossing content for the past 5 years. It finally worked. What's up, Asia B? Look at that. Isn't that sick? All right, and then I got one more for you that I know off the top of my head, but then after that, there's another one, but I don't remember how it works. So you'll if you have the ringside seating, and then you have the wrestling ring as well. Now you don't need both. I think you just need the ringside seating for this trick. You do not need the flooring for this trick. And then what you need is you need a judge's bell. So we have to go in here and find it. I don't actually know where it is. I'm assuming it's in here because it's a table item. So I don't think you need the flooring for this one. All you need is the wallpaper, and you need an item that's called the judge's bell, I believe it's called. Here it is. And watch this. Watch what happens when you click the bell with the wallpaper. And fun fact, this secret has been in Animal Crossing, I'm pretty sure, since GameCube. I'm almost guaranteeing you since City Folk. How about that? So if you're an OG Animal Crosser and you didn't know this, sound off in the chat. This wallpaper and this effect has actually been in the game for like ever. Watch. The crowd cheers and the cameras light. Watch. Isn't that super neat? So if you want to have like a super cool wrestling room, you can do that. Yeah, there's a couple little secrets for y'all. There's a couple little secrets for y'all. There's a fourth, I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. And then there's like some subtle secrets, like if you didn't know, the glowy moss flooring glows. The glowing moss floor glows on the ground and stuff, and like the glowing moss cave glows. Right, so like that kind of stuff's worth noting. Like if you didn't know that, all of the glowing wallpapers, anything that says the word glow in it, all actually glows. The same with the flooring as well. Like the flooring is actually one of my favorite items of all time because look, if you walk on it, little spritz of glow pops off the ground. Watch. Look at that. And like that's super cool, right? Not a lot of people know that. If you wouldn't unless you've used the wallpaper and floor. I heard if you apply the glass shattering soundscape with the wallpaper and flooring, Steve Austin walks out and gives you the stone cold stunner. Stop. Shut up, dude. I thought that was for real for a second. I thought that was a for real message for a second, dude. Shut up, man. All right. Let's get our IKEA wallpaper going. Let's get our IKEA wallpaper going here. Yeah, I think the seance is from Savannah. Yeah, I believe so. Sahara? You're talking about Sahara. Yeah, I believe so. Coffee shop wall. Books. I think the shelving might work, and then we'll put some shelves up, maybe. I'm just gonna go for a neutral wall. I'm not gonna do the shelving. We're just gonna go for a neutral wall. We just want something neut. We just want something neut here. I'm overthinking. And then if we want to change it later, we can change it. We just want something neutral here. Something just standard, just some stone, not some concrete. It doesn't matter. We're in a chair store that's also kind of an IKEA. That's what we're going. It's kind of like a chair store, but like also kind of an IKEA. Like that's the vibe we're going for. Maybe some teddy bears for the IKEA stuffies. Yeah, we're not quite. All right, so how do we sell chairs? Now, you don't just want to have a bunch of chairs sitting there. You could do that. It could be like World Market style where they're kind of close to each other. But the idea that I'm thinking is that we create little mini experiences around. All right. Using like some black mats or something. And this is where the IKEA idea comes in. All right, because we create like little 3x3 like spaces that look like a little like living room arrangement, just like IKEA. So that you can sell these chairs properly. All right, I think I want 3x3s. Yeah, good to see you, Agent B. I hope you've been well, man. All right, so we'll put like this one here. Put this one here. A little bit of space there. All right, now I want to make sure I have space for like a walkway. And then we'll do a couple smaller ones on the side, right? Like, let's do like a green and like an orange. We'll do some smaller ones on the side. And then let's do like a purple and a red over here. And honestly, we could do the 3x3s. I wasn't gonna, but no, I don't want that much space taken up. No, we won't do that. Let's do brown and blue. All right, so all of these little rugs are gonna be little mini builds, or they're gonna be like where we're gonna showcase the chairs. And then we're gonna put some, we need a way to guide the customer. How do we guide the customer around? We could use like fences. Yeah, like rope fences is like the vibe maybe. And then we'll put some pillars in between. So let's just get some pillars down. We'll put some pillars in between each of the builds to make them separate. Is this concrete? What is this pillar? It's steel. I just wanted concrete. There's not a concrete pillar. Here it is. Yeah, I don't know if I want steel. I actually can't wait for the mouse features for Switch 2. I think it's going to be better. Yo, enjoy your sleepy lurk. All right. And then again, we could put some dividers here. No steel in a chair shop. It encourages stealing. Oh my lord. What is happening right now? Stop it. All right, cool. I think this is working so far. Now, the way I design is I like to do what I like to design like a foundation first. So keep in mind that like anything I'm doing right now could very well change later. I'm just building a foundation so we have something to kind of like think about here. We have like a rough idea of like what we're trying to accomplish, and then we can pursue some finer details, if you will. Okay, and then we need to pull this back as well. No. All right, we're kind of doing something. We're kind of doing something here, right? And you can also post that stuff in the Animal Crossing channel in the Discord as well, Claire. But I actually do not mind that that if you use the chat here to interact with others to play games. I don't mind at all. I think that kind of stuff's really cool. So yeah, no problem. I'm horrible at decorating. Oh, I bet you're better than you think. We are our own worst critic, huh, Jesse? I bet you have some cute designs out there. You know, comparison's the thief of joy and all that. Yo, Alibo Bally. Yo, Shellfire. What's up, Zero Nacho, baby? You got all 100 colorful screws in Pokemon ZA, and all I got was a giant plushie that doesn't do anything for me. Wow, that's about as bad as some poop for 1,000 Koroks. Yo, Sammy.trips14. If I missed anybody rolling in, yo, look, it's lazy Sundays, and I just came from a day off, so I might miss some people. Please don't take it personal. If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to say something about it. We actually might want the 3x3s in these corners. Maybe we can get some 2x3s. 2x3s are a thing, actually. Here they are, 3x2s, yeah. Maybe that's what I want. There's not many of them. No, it still goes under. So I don't want a 3x2. Oh, it's because there's a half spot. Is that a half spot? What am I don't mind if it goes under the pillar, though. Actually, I don't mind if it goes under the pillar. What I mind is that I don't want it to come too far out. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Okay, let's go see what else we got. We got some other options in here. We got the couple little smaller rugs. Couple 3x2s here we could maybe work with. A couple 2x1s. 2x1's a little bit too small. Two by two might be almost perfect. Not quite. So we really want the 3x2 or the 3x3. So we're gonna have to suck it up. They're gonna be a little bit bigger than I initially wanted, but we're gonna have to suck it up here. No matter what, it's gonna be uneven because this is Animal Crossing and they hate us, is what I'm realizing. They give us a designing game, but they hate us. They hate our brains. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Exactly. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. All right, so we're gonna focus on something different instead. All right, I know what I'm gonna do to fix this. Oh, we do have some 3x2s. Yeah, but I want the longer one to be in the middle of the room. Hold on a second. All right. So I know how I'm gonna fix this, but I wanna flip and reverse it Missy Elliott status here. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna move this onto this side, and then we're gonna put one in this corner. All right, just not that one, because I don't like the exercise mat. Can't stop playing Arc Raiders. Nice. Resize the floor. Yeah, exactly. That was my option. Resize the floor. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. All right, which is fine. I'm okay with this solution, though. This is still a good solution, so we'll do the same thing here. Let's get a 3x2, which, to be fair, having a couple 3x2s isn't a bad thing because it really does mix up the space. It does make this room feel a little bit less symmetrical, which is a good thing. We can do a wooden floor. IKEA has all sorts of really cool like displays. Let's do a wooden deck floor to showcase some wooden deck chairs. You know what I mean? Yeah, that'd be cool. Move this over here. You've inspired me to do some Happy Home Paradise designing. Nice. I'm doing this in preparation of 3.0. I'm trying to unlock some items. All right, and I might not even keep these pillars between. The pillars are a little bit oppressive. We might not even keep this, but so far I'm liking this. They're a little bit oppressive. Like, we could probably pull back one row on each. And then it opens up the room a little bit, but still provides the divider. And then if I wanted, we could go back to the rope fence idea as well. All right, where's fences at? I don't remember. Fences should be available for inside. No, they're not. They're not available for inside. They're just not. Now that I think about it. For it to be fully like IKEA, you need a plate of meatballs. True. We're not going for IKEA this time, but if we were, a plate of meatballs would be necessary. All right, so instead there's an item we need. We need a specific item that's a divider. Here it is. Rope partition. Now, here's the thing. We're not trying to partition this. These are little areas where people are supposed to go. These are little areas where people are supposed to go to test out the chairs. So the truth is that we're not necessarily looking to partition them. All right, what other kind of partitions do we have here? We have this steel fence. Meh. Yeah, mad about that. So yeah, I wasn't looking to necessarily block off anything, but I am looking for a way to potentially guide people. So I want to put something in the center here, like some shelves or something. I want to put one display in the center, actually, and this will naturally help guide my goals. So we need one display in the center, I think, or we need the register or something in the center. Actually, now that I think about it, we could use a cash register. We do need a checkout counter. All right, let's see. What does a 3x3 look like in the center of the room? Probably the ideal size. So do we have a good 3x3 that would maybe fit what I'm looking for here? I like starting with wallpapers, floorings, and rugs to really build out the structure of a room before I start designing. That's been one of my strategies for like a really long time. Because then this way you kind of have an idea of what you're building. Now, sometimes you can't do rugs right away. You really do have to come back to rugs later once you have a better idea of like what you're doing. But wallpapers and floorings going out first makes the most sense in my mind. All right. Man, I just had the most like domesticated, like early 2000s encounter the other day, chat. I was outside. I was just getting home from going to the post office. And this guy is outside shoveling his walkway. And dang, I can't find anything that I want to use here. And he like looks over at me. So I'm like, hey, because like it looked like he was trying to say hi to me. So I'm like, hey, what's up? And I noticed that they sold the house next to me. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to say hi as well, because I was like, oh, you know, they sold that house. Like, I wonder if this is like the new tenant, or, you know, they used the word sold, which I thought was peculiar because a lot of the houses around here get rented. So I found that to be really peculiar, and I was like, huh. And then I see this guy outside shoveling. So this encounter happens, and I walk up to him, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And we like dap up, whatever, shake hands. And he's like, yeah, I just bought this house. And I'm like, you bought the whole house? I'm like, so are you still renting the upstairs? He's like, yeah, the person's been living there for a while, and they're clean and everything's good, so we're not gonna like displace them at all, and we're just gonna let them live there. And I'm like, well, that's nice of you to do that, like, cool. And maybe we do 2 wooden ones on the sides. Yeah, I like that. And then we just end up yapping for a second, and I'm like, yeah, I've been here since April, and I'm in the upstairs. And he's like, oh, nice. And I'm like, and the neighbors below me have just moved in as well, so we're all kind of like fresh tenants. And he was like, oh. And then he like leans in, he goes, how are they? And I'm like, dude, I think they're good neighbors, and they're like young cats, and like, I think they like to do like live music and stuff. And I'm just like, but for me as a neighbor, they've been great. I'm not sure about their sideways neighborness, but as up and down, they've been chef's kiss. And he was like, oh, that's good to know. And then, it was like, oh, if you ever need anything, I'm like, my doorbells and stuff don't work, but like, if you ever need anything, I'm sure you can holler at me, or if you see me around. And he was like, yeah, thanks, no problem. He's like, well, it's nice to meet you, new neighbor. I think it's just him and like his wife or something. It was just so domesticated, and just like I'm doing this, like here I go. I'm gonna talk to this neighbor like I give up about that. Like in 2025, like I'll just be real. Like, I don't know, man. Ain't no one, like, it's just, the world's different, dude. It's like, whatever. Nobody talks to each other. Nobody really, like, where I live, no one like knows each other. Nobody's talking to each other. Maybe you say hello to somebody walking down the street. Like, not really, dude. So it was like a strange but also kind of cool encounter.
H-Rec.
Yeah, it was strange but also kind of neat. You'd be surprised how many people have not had that conversation with neighbors they've had for years. Yeah. And like, I'm open to those types of interactions. So I'm not saying I'm not, but I'm just pointing out the obvious that like nowadays, that's not quite a normal encounter. You know what I mean? Like, not really. But like, obviously I'm open to them, and I think it's cool. It was pretty neat. It was like, whatever. Yeah, I was like, I work from home, so, because he was just moving in, and they had the truck. So he was like, yeah, we're moving in tomorrow, so we're gonna have the moving truck here. And I was like, dude, actually, thank you so much for saying that, because I work from home, and it'll be nice to, I'm taking tomorrow off, so good timing. And then I caught myself like, and I was like, not that it matters, because a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. And like, I do talk like this in public as well. And, the guy was just like a millennial and probably got the reference, but I was just like, I'm like, yeah, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. I'm like, it's not like it matters if you're too loud for me. And he like laughed. He's like, yeah, got to move in. I'm like, but thanks for the heads up, because I am off tomorrow, so that kind of works for me. And we were laughing about it. I'm just like whatever, dude. Trying to figure out what table to use for the IKEA here, and I want to use something kind of official, so we want like a reception counter. Exactly, here we go. Reception counter here should be good. Well, maybe not reception. We want the checkout counter. Is there like a checkout counter? Maybe not. I guess the reception, I kind of like the arched, but it feels a little too official. Yeah, it's a little too much. It feels like more of an office item than it does a checkout counter. Yeah, I'm just going to use the reception counter. I think this is doing what I want. Let's see what color options we have. Yes, we have black. That's all I wanted. Oh, and you can change what's on the document. I'm going to sneak a quick HGG on the document. Yeah. Sick. You like the arch? You don't think the arch is too... It fits, it's flowy. It fits the room well. And he likes it. I mean, if Fang likes it, I guess we suck it up and we give it to him, huh? You know what? And I like it because it's not all black. Okay, I like this because it's not all black. I actually like that it's textured. But it does make me want to change the rug that's under us, maybe. Maybe I don't end up going with these aluminum floor rugs. I've been fighting with these rugs the whole time. Maybe we don't go with the aluminum. Let's go back and find something else. I think the aluminums are 2x3s, so we're looking for 2x3. We could do a circle rug. Yeah, we could do a circle rug. That's a little small though. We would want a 3x3 circle if we're gonna do one. The problem is all the circle rugs are like roses and hearts and eggs and a bunch of nonsense. It's like, can I just get a regular basic 3x3 circle rug, dude? Like, I guess I have to go with like the red here. The red just feels like a lot for like where you check out. Like, we're not trying to shag, dude. This is a shag rug. Like, are you feeling randy? No, I'm trying to shop for chairs. Like, that's just too much, dude. Nah, we're feeling Randall. Just made me think I want to be more intentional with my neighbors. I think I'm going to bake a bunch of muffins and hand them out to my close neighbors and stir up conversations. I'm telling you, man. Now, we are in a society where, like, knocking on people's doors and stuff does feel a little bit jarring. So I think there is a tactful way to go about it. Like, for me, the secret is like just interacting with someone when I see them outside. And even though then the problem with that is that when people are outside, generally speaking, they are usually going somewhere. So they might be like in a rush. But I just flag people down. Like, if I see someone on the street, like I did with that guy outside of his house, it's just like, oh, just a quick moment, like, hey, like, I'm Joshua, I'm your neighbor. And then like you spark up a quick conversation. And then from there, you're able to like, right. So like, if you don't feel comfortable knocking on someone's door, what I encourage you to do is like, just like be kind of sneaky and like wait until you see them outside. Be kind of sneaky about it and like wait until you see him outside and then hit him with the like, yo, hey, by the way, we're neighbors and we've never talked. And I just wanted to, I baked some muffins and I just wanted to drop them off and kind of spark some conversation. Like, so it's nice to meet you. Like, I see you're obviously going somewhere, but is it okay if I drop off the muffins later? Maybe I'll come and knock on the door. Because at least you can kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, at least you can kind of like give them a heads up. Like, hey, I'm going to come and drop off these muffins later. So like, even if you don't give the muffins to them right then, you just talk to them and let them know like, hey, I'll bring some muffins by later. It's nice to meet you. Here's my name. I'm not crazy. I'm not going to poison you. Like, look, I'm a regular person. Or you can lie in wait in a ghillie suit in your bushes and just jump out at them when they walk by in the morning with their dog. I'm sure that'll go over well. I'm not here to hurt you. Dude, you know how, yo, what's up, Royal Fool? You know how I told y'all the story about the champions in Norath? And like, with my roommate. Does anybody remember the champions in Norath story where I deleted the save file on accident? And it was my Dunny, my best friend, and I deleted his save file, and like I ran outside of the house and I was like hiding, and he came outside worried, so he had a knife in his hand. So I'm not gonna tell the whole story, but I just want y'all to know that when I met up with my Dunny for honestly like pretty much the first time in like over a decade, even though we had seen each other within the past 5 years, I told him that we were sharing stories, and I told him that I told that story to the stream, and he was dying. He instantly remembered it. He put up this stance real quick, and he was like, yeah, you were outside like creeping. It was like, the point that I'm randomly just sharing this half-baked thought out of my brain, because I found it so charming that he instantly was like, dude, not the champions in Norath story. And I was like, yeah, and you had a knife in the driveway. And he's like, I forgot about the knife. I was like, yeah, man, that was crazy, dude. Dude, that's so funny, Townov. That's awesome. That's awesome. What kind of suit? A ghillie suit. Which means like you dress up like you're like a bush or something. That sounds like a guide to human interaction for the introvert. That's exactly what it was. What's up, July Firefly? All right, nice. I think we have our structure. Now we need to add our little chair scenes, right? Now we need to add our little chair scenes. So we need to go and we need to grab a bunch of chairs. And we need to figure out what little chair scenes we're designing around. So first off, we need some patio chairs. For those that are just tuning in, we're designing a chair shop for Fang here. So first off, we need some outside patio furniture levels of chairs. So I already know which ones we're going for right away. First off, we have the classic natural garden, and then we want the iron garden, I believe, as well. So we have our natural garden chair, and we can actually recolor this to white to make it's shabby, but whatever, you know, that's on purpose. And then I think we're going to use the iron garden chair in brown over here. All right, so then, and then I'm just going to get the chairs where they go, and then we'll figure out the little mini scene we're going to create. So we have 2 chairs, and then now we need a chair for these little tiny 2x2 spaces, these little rugs. I'm thinking one could be maybe like a fake lawn chair with like a cooler next to it, like you're camping over here. And then maybe do we have like maybe like a school desk chair could be really silly. We could do like a high chair. That's actually kind of funny, like a super domestic high chair. I think I'm gonna do that back here. I think maybe, all right, hold on. We'll come back to this idea. We might take this one upstairs actually. That might be funny to create like a little kitchen scene with like a baby. We obviously need the froggy chair. Wait a second. All right, we're taking this idea down. We're gonna do a little froggy chair scene. Well, maybe we can do both. Actually, the froggy chair probably should be showcased in a bigger room. Yeah, I think we need to do a big scene around the froggy chair for sure. So let's do like, maybe like the blue polka dot to go with this room. We don't really need to be matching colors though. We just need it to not feel off. So we'll do the froggy chair in this corner. All right. Now let's go back to our chair selection. The peacock chair. Okay, we got to show off the peacock chair. We got to show off the peacock chair. I agree with that. And then what about this last? We need these two spots over here. Let's see. An office. Perfect. We'll do an office section over here. And we'll use a different chair. There's a better office chair than that. There's a way better office chair. Where's it at here? There's a way better office chair. There's like a big tall one with a big back. Here it is, the den chair. And then last but not least, we need one for this room right here. Maybe a camping section. I kind of have an idea for that, but it's gonna be really small. But I'm following you on that. Maybe like a cute Astro chair or something. It takes up the whole space. Yeah, maybe the Astro chair. Too bad you can't display them on the wall. Yeah, there's no real options for chairs on walls, but that's okay. All right, let's start over here. And let's figure out this little patio setup. So we want this to be between two patio tables. So this one will be easy. This will be a little easy setup for us. The garden table, perfect. Do we not have a natural wood garden table? Maybe we don't. Maybe there's not a natural wood garden table. There's the metal and wood table. Ooh, there's the natural square. There it is. We'll use the square. And that'll help break stuff up so not everything's so round. Why are chairs so round? Why can't we have more square chairs? All right, we have this cute little set, and then let's put something on the table. Maybe it's people in the park playing like chess. Or like a game or something. Yo, what's up, Brittany? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, let's see. Let's put like a board game between them. Boom, boom, boom. Well, or we could put things that would actually be accessories for chairs or in and around chairs. Things that require chairs to enjoy. Now we're getting into the weeds in the think tank. We're getting into the weeds of the think tank here. Maybe we just put a fucking board game down. Give me a board game. Give me. Yeah, what's up, lovely Cindy? Good to see you today. Scrapbook. There's got to be some kind of game. I got to have some kind of game, right? There's no way I don't have like Parcheesi or something. Come on, Nintendo. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We could use the stack of models. That might be cool. Oh, here we go. We have some cards. Dude, I played War last night. When's the last time y'all played War? The card game. I don't remember the last time. Dude, I haven't played cards in a while. But I had like a memory unlock. Because I had like a massive memory unlock. Because of seeing my best friend recently. And realizing that we used to play a ton of Rummy 300 and stuff together. Rummy 500. And I just had this like massive memory unlock. And I got in the mood to play card games because the lady friend was like in the mood to play with some cards as well. So we ended up finding a website where we could play some card games together for free without having to buy like Nintendo's Clubhouse games or whatever. All right. And then I don't have to use the chessboard with this setup. With this setup, we could do something like this. And then do I want to decorate this other little corner? Like we should put a plant here. Perfect. We need a plant. Boy, do I want a tall plant. Boom, fan palm. Perfect. Little scene completed. I could even put it like right here. So this is really fun. This design is really fun because I'm doing a bunch of really tiny designs within the design. And isn't that interesting? Like a bunch of really tiny designs within the design. Now, we're actually going to take this to the next level, I think. For some of these designs. For some of them, we're going to take them to the next level. I wonder how we can do this. Let's see. For only a couple of them. We're not going to be able to do this for all of them. But I'm realizing if we take one of these, dang, that's a little too complicated. Well, so to explain what I was thinking about trying to create different backdrops for each of these little rooms. We can't really do that, but we can at least use wall items to kind of help. We can't really do that. Like we could use an accent wallpaper on the back three and give the back three specifically their own vibe, which is good enough. The back three could get something like a more comfortable backdrop, which is good enough, but we can't do a separate backdrop for all of them. Not really. Like I could get into the weeds here. It's probably not gonna be, it's not worth it. But I will change the backdrop from concrete here. And we'll figure out what kind of, I want a neutral wall, but that still mixes it up enough to make those back three rooms feel special. So this is a really big challenge because it has to be a neutral wallpaper. It has to work for the office, for the middle, which is going to be like a cute like living room scene, and then the froggy chair, which will be like a kid's scene, like a kid's room. Something just nice and neutral. Whoa. I changed the whole wallpaper. Oops. I hate when I do that. Okay, here we go. The gold yellow did look really nice. Yeah, I'm testing out a couple here. Just something neutral to kind of mix up the room a little bit. Where's that wallpaper I wanted to try? It's right down here, the tea room. The tea room's nice and neutral. I really like this. All right, I'm gonna leave it like that for now, but I think we'll change it. What if you put a wall partition between each section of the chairs to customize those? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? It's not quite gonna work that way. It's gonna be a little too complicated, and not, the wall partitions are only a 2x2, so they don't even fit behind the 3x3s. So it would really take a full restructuring of everything I've done, and it's just not quite worth it. It's not a bad idea, but it's not going to work the way you think, because keep in mind, you can only control what the partition wall looks like based off of the main wallpaper. So the partition's always going to take the shape of the main wallpaper. So in order to even do this, you would have to have your main wallpaper be the thing you want to be behind everything. And then you would need to use the accent wall differently. So you have to almost reverse. So while I've done a lot of really fun designs with partition walls, it's not going to quite work for what I'm trying to do without starting completely different and kind of restructuring. And then maybe we could make it work, but it's not quite going to work for what we want. Essentially, TLDR, too long didn't listen. There's no way to get an individual background for each of these rooms. It's not going to happen, but we can make them all feel different by designing the wall and using items. We could probably make them feel nice and different. And I think we could do that pretty well. Like, I think we can maybe just use like lighting, like different lighting and stuff like that. We can have some fun. Watch, we're going to make this happen. But yeah, good suggestion. I was thinking the same thing and I was like, how can we do this? And it's, I don't think it's possible. So we're going to use a combination of really fun lighting to make each area feel special. I think we can make this happen. Something that sounds like or something that like looks like it could maybe belong outside would be really cool, but and then I think I would like this Nook weight. Ooh, even better. This Paradise Planning poster could be cool here because it's kind of representing that you're like outside. So I kind of like this. I can't quite see. Can I be free so I can scroll the camera? Okay. What did you use for the gray walls? Just a standard concrete. Just a standard concrete here. And then I'm gonna put a plant here as well. Just like a nice little something here. Again, just to kind of make it feel a little extra special. It could be fun. Boom, boom. All right, we'll get to details later. Let's just continue moving and then we'll come back to each one and look for fine details and stuff. I saw the game Jumanji in the store and forgot there was full-on board game. Tempted to get it for Christmas for friends to play. Has anybody here played the actual Jumanji board game? That's so silly, dude. That's so cool. Real life Jumanji. All right, let's go to our lawn. You have? I've never played it. I've never played it myself. All right, let's go to the lawn section. A fishing rod could be cool. I was thinking about just putting a cooler next to him. Like a stupid cooler. It won't even fit, unfortunately. This is a challenge to decorate such a small space. The cooler is way too big, dude. All right. All right, the fishing rod might be the play, huh? Now, good thing we have that really nice fishing rod stand we can use. Oh, is there a smaller cooler in miscellaneous? Nice. I thought there was. In my brain, I was like, there's a smaller cooler. I knew it. I knew it. Yes. The classic blue cooler. And then, all right, we got to have something. I think we could put something on top of the cooler. I think so. I wish there was something that would represent. All right, there's bottles. There's not cans. Actually, I might have like a random can of soda that could represent a beer. I actually might have a random can of soda. Let's see what it looks like on the ground. Let's see. From Red's raffle, dude. Maybe we can make it look like we got a Peps. Yeah, look, canned tea. Yo, sick. No, no, you can't put something on top of it. No, my vision, dude. Damn it. You could put stuff on top of the other cooler, I think, though. Dang, my Peps, dude, my Peps. Let's see, maybe the other cooler's the play. It's in my recent, yeah? No, because you have to open these coolers, so it makes sense. It makes sense, right? Because you're opening these coolers. All right, now where's a fishing rod at? I think we'll actually place a fishing rod like this instead. Instead of using the fishing rod stand with 3 fishing rods, I might use this. Hold on, let's go to the fishing rod stand though, because I just got inspired. It's around here somewhere. AC didn't capture Midwest culture, a can on cooler. What about those individual wall pieces that have the little shelves attached to them? The wooden shelf screens? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about the little wooden partitions. I love those items so much. The little wooden partition items are so good, dude. I love those items. Yes, please. All right, I already passed up what I was looking for. Honestly, I might not have a fishing. No, I for sure do. I'm in Happy Home Paradise. Everything I own is in here. I like the natural wood. No, I liked what I had before. It was small but quaint. It worked really well, actually. That's the thing. Again, challenging yourself to design in a 2x2 space is really cool. And I've seen these designs before. I've seen these challenges before, actually. I've actually, like, this is really cool. Like, just taking a 2x2 space and saying, like, what can I create? How can I create a feeling? How can I make you feel or think something with such a tiny little bit of space, right? It's super neat. It's really fun. Like, I'm actually really enjoying the challenge of that. Even if you feel like limited and you're like, this doesn't seem like it's working, don't overthink it. Like, just have fun with it. That's the obvious play, right? The fishing boat flag. Yeah, we did a tiny homes build challenge here in the past. We did a tiny homes build challenge in the past. And it was just the smallest possible house, which I think is a 5x5, right? And that was, people did some insanely cool stuff. People did some insanely cool stuff during that event. So yeah, I love these types of encounters with the community. Oh my go get some more coffee today. I was up late, man, setting up for 12 games of Christmas. I was up way later than I should have been. I had a stroke of inspiration, and right before bed, I was laying in bed and I was like, wait a second. You know what? I'm about to do something. And I just jumped out of bed and I went, and before I knew it, it was so late. And I was like, oh no, dude. I was just so excited to set it up for y'all. Bam, 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 bam. I don't like that. All right. I don't like any of my ceiling light choices. Let's go back to wall mounted light choices real quick. What about putting an RT table across from the folding chair? Oh, we'll have to go see if we can find something like that. Take a look at it. How many vacation homes have you done? I don't know. Maybe like 40, 50 or something like that. But on just on this account, right? I've done a little bit of Happy Home Paradise on another account as well. Boom, 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 boom. I was gifted the Switch 2 for my birthday. Do you know if I can use my Switch Elite controller? Sure. You should be able to use anything you used on your Switch 1 with your Switch 2. That's right. You like the red hanging lamp? It goes with the fishing boat flag? What are you talking about? The festival lantern? I was thinking about it. It just might... It's not quite what I'm looking for, but I was thinking about it. I was looking at this as well. Grabbing those rupees, snatching up those rupees. I might have found a way to use those rupees, by the way. So if you didn't hear that, I might have found a way to actually use the rupees, and I'm working on incorporating it. All right, I'm not gonna put a table in front of the chair because I want to be able to sit in all of the chairs. I think my goal is that all the chairs are sittable, so that it really does feel like a chair shop. I know that sounds kind of dorky, but we're gonna leave this for now. All right, let's go to the froggy chair room now. So I think we're gonna make the froggy chair room maybe kitty wooden blocks. A small little kitty wooden block design, maybe? I think we would want a thinner bed here. We don't have enough space for a big old bed like that, but we do have... I might not even put a bed in the design, to be fair. I'm just trying to see what it might look like. Yeah, make this kind of feel like a bedroom. Actually, let's put a set of bunk beds in here. Lily pad table with the froggy chair. I like that idea. That's a clean idea. Where's my bunk beds? I passed them up, huh? There they are. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we'll do the bunk beds. I think the bunk beds are such a fun item, dude. I love this item. I love this item so much. All right, unfortunately, there's not really a green, so we'll do the blue. And we'll mix the green stripes in. All right. We're just gonna create random's childhood bedroom. JK. I don't know what random's childhood bedroom looked like. He said, Keck, wait. Hey, you would be honored to get a room designed from me, okay? I'm a professional. All right, I think we want to open up this room a little bit more. And we might actually even use the rope partitions instead of the wall partitions here. But we'll come back to that idea. All right, boom. And then we can put the froggy chair a little bit more on display. I wanted the froggy chair to be a little bit more on display. I don't want it to be so hidden. Remember, this is about the chairs after all, not just about the bed. So we'll put the chair like this. Put the table in the corner, maybe. The bunk bed's a little... Man, all of a sudden, out of all the Animal Crossing I've played, I have this sudden urge to be able to put something on an angle. I really love the idea of being able to put something on an angle, man. I do hope that future Animal Crossings considers that, because it's such a vibe. I actually like this a lot. What's up, Just Ruby? Asked my parents for a Switch 2 Pro Controller for Christmas. Hylian sold me after saying it was like a cloud. Still feels pretty cloud-like even after all the wear and tear. So I'd say we're still feeling pretty good about our choice here, our decision. What to put in this fake kids room on the table? I guess just some kind of toy, or we'll do a stuffed animal, because the chat said IKEA is like known for stuffed animals. Is that a thing? I've only ever been once. Let's do a stuffed animal. Yeah, apparently that's a thing. Where the frick are they in here? Here we go. Dreamy rabbit toy, baby panda, puppy plushie, mom's plushie. Just a doll. I honestly love the heart. The heart. That's such a dope plushie. That's such a dope plushie. The purple's a little bit off-putting though. We need something a little bit less intrusive if we're gonna do the bear. Like light blue, even though that's another hue of blue. We don't really want that either. Something that's just kind of neutral in the room. There we go. The green with the green bow tie. Now, can we put something on the shelf in here? We can. So this is better here, which frees up something else on the table. It's like a toy. I wanted a toy originally. We got to have a toy box in the room for sure. That could be cool. Definitely something they would do at IKEA to make you feel like you just entered a kid's bedroom. For sure. Like, that's so IKEA. That's so sick. The green toy box is fine. It fits the vibe. All right, we got to have some kind of toy here. The ring toss. This isn't 1942, all right? No one's playing with the fucking ring toss nowadays. But maybe the colorful blocks. I like that suggestion in the chat.
Popping over from YouTube. You showed up labeled YouTube featured.
YouTube featured. That's right, baby. I'm featured. No, that's just how they word YouTube streams, I think. That's Yo, thanks for popping over, man. Thanks for coming to say hello. Good to see you, Casey. Look at that. All right, let's walk away from the kids' room and we'll keep going. We just need to do a lamp and something on the wall real quick. So let's put something on the wall in there. Maybe the ABC's poster. Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you, Casey. Thanks for coming to say hello. And then it can actually be customized. What kind of kid are we talking about here? Definitely letters. All right, and then we'll quickly do some wall mount, some ceiling decor, and we'll give the kid a cute little lamp above his head. Ooh, I finally have an excuse to use like the ornithopter or the birdmobile. I've been looking for an excuse to use these. Cute. And then we need a lamp. Let's put not anything too fancy for a kid's room, I suppose. Just a classic enamel lamp, I think, will do the job here. Hard to kind of see the center of the room from this angle. I think we would want it here. Now, isn't that like right next to where the kid's going to be climbing up to his bed? Yeah. Yeah. Let's put a lamp on the wall because you're going to be bashing your head trying to go to bed at night with this ceiling lamp. Let's do a wall lamp. I think that might be best here. Let's give him the cheeky little fruity one. It's basically like a nightlight, you know? I think we lower the poster one and we put this right above it. Yeah, cute little fruit themed. I don't know. That seems like something a kid would have in his room. I just can't help but think about two kahunas, just danglies. I don't know. If I had a kid, I don't know if I would give him that lamp. But, you know, that's just me projecting. Let's just not even put a lamp in there. Let's just not even put a lamp in there. Now I've ruined it. I've spoiled it. Okay, this is cute. Let's do the Kiki and Lala clock. Yeah, Fang loves it. Fang loves it. There it is. That's beautiful. Mwah. That's cute. It's a little out of place, I guess, for the theme of the room, though. Maybe it's a little out of place. Maybe I'm forcing that. It's so adorable, though, but we don't want to be forcing it. Don't change it. I love it. Do you love it? Am I overthinking? What about the cool wall-mounted LED, though? Like, this is so kid-friendly. We could put that here, right? Come on, you have to admit that this is kind of cool, too. All right, what if we do both? Compromise? Compromise? How does this look? This is a little high up. I know you might be thinking the same thing. Let's pull it down one. And he's a big fan of the show. HGG, 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 HGG. All right, it's dumb. It doesn't fit the build. HGG, HGG. Hold on. Do we have anything good in here though? Dude, just the apples on the white background. I hate that. Like something like space could be sick. That's what I was looking for, like mini stars or something sick like that. Like I would like that in real life. That would be so cool to just have like a feed of stars and like a little, like that's sick. And then the natural, honestly, the natural patterns are pretty good as well. Like they're not too bad. Like the stars and the hearts are fine. HGG, HGG. Kids love LED. Kids do love LED. We can honestly fit something else in this room as well. Yeah, you know what else kids love? Starry garlands. Starry garlands are something that all kids love, which is why I'm just a big dumb baby, because as an adult, I'm all in on starry garlands. As an adult, I'm all in on starry garlands, dude. I love these little neon lamps. These are so cool. And you can like line a room with them for like an arcade. They're such a good item. Dude, if you're looking for like an arcade vibe, don't sleep on those, all right? Those are so nice. I'm just looking for something to put above his bed that maybe... I'm thinking about just using the glow-in-the-dark stickers, but like without a custom design. Because normally when we think of these glow-in-the-dark stickers, we think of custom designs, but I'm thinking instead we do this. This is like perfect for like above your bunk bed, so you can like look at the stars while you're trying to go to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that like the coolest? Like this, as a 90s kid, you just don't understand. If you don't understand, you might not have been a 90s kid. Where did the big dumb baby thing start? Well, with Rugrats. Right? So it started off because of, I'm a big fan of Rugrats and Tommy Pickles. And then one day I was playing, I think, Spyro the Dragon years ago. And I was feeling some type of way. I was just feeling some type of way. And I made my title on Twitch, Big Dumb Baby. So here. Yeah, so I made my title on Switch, Big Dumb Baby Plays Spyro the Dragon. And like, it kind of started there. Like, I think I had already been saying it at the time. But like one day in 2021, I was like playing Spyro and I just made my title like Big Dumb Baby Plays Spyro the Dragon or something like that. And then I like kept it that way for like a couple days. I was like, I did a couple different iterations on it, like biggest, dumbest baby and like absolutely massive baby. Like, and then like from there, I even turned then we got HDes Bruh the emote, BRUH. So then we got the HDes Bruh emote, and it was like, it was even more full send on the Tommy Pickles. So we have HDes Baby and HDes Bruh, if anybody wants to share those emotes. And like, So then we went even further into it. And then at one point, I made HDesBra my title on TikTok, my avatar. And on TikTok, under my avatar, it just said Big Dumb Baby Content Creator, full-time Twitch partner. And that was how I advertised myself on TikTok for like a while. And also on Twitter, I was like Big Dumb Baby on Twitter. And then eventually I moved past it, and I don't advertise myself as that anymore necessarily, but it's just kind of stuck around, especially because we love Rugrats. So really, to answer your question, it kind of all started with Rugrats. And it all started with my love of cartoons and sharing that passion and that love with my community. The truth that that's where it started, is I wanted to be able to share my love for Animal Crossing with the community, and for cartoons, and then it just kind of snowballed into its own thing. Yeah, good question. Sometimes it's cool to ask about the lore, man. If you're somebody who's maybe a little newer around here and you don't know the lore, but you hear us talking, listen, there's no inside jokes in this community. There are just jokes that you don't know the context of, but you're welcome to ask. I don't purposefully create inside jokes and try to make people feel like they're not included. That stuff just happens naturally while you're a streamer. And if you just weren't here for the creation of the joke, it might feel like an inside joke, but it's not. You just need to ask. It's not an inside joke. It's just a joke that you don't have the context of. I know, Toad. I know, man. I'm trying to figure out. I want a little table between. I want a little table between. Between this peacock chair, or next to the peacock chair. Like a Moroccan tray table next to the peacock chair here. And I want to create like a little like TV scene, like I'm trying to create what my grandma's room kind of looked like, but with a peacock chair. I don't know what to do with this peacock chair. I'm trying to envision like a sunroom. Let's go for like a sunroom vibe. Yeah. So we need plants, right? We need like a sunroom here, right? So we need like plants. Maybe the chair ends up being the centerpiece here. Yeah. This actually kind of works, even though it feels like a straight row in the back. It kind of works actually. Maybe we just need this plant to be a little bit smaller. No, I kind of like the height, I'm not gonna lie. TV dinner table. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was gonna do like grandma. Yeah, the antique meal table for grandma. That's what I was gonna do, Kosi. Yeah. Because, dude, my grandma's living room was tiny, y'all. Like, dude, you guys don't understand. I could create my grandma's living room for you right now. She had, like, this is what my grandma's house looked like. Hold on. She had this tiny house, all right? This tiny house. It was probably like the size of a 6x6, but then it had like massive partitions splitting up a couple little mini rooms, right? So like this was like pretty much the back room here. And then there was a kitchen. So I could actually make the room a little bit bigger. All right. And then all right, so it'd be like here. Okay, hold on. If I turn this, I think they'll connect, right? No, so we would have to use it like this. That's rough. It's rough. So you have to put a pillar between them. That's what it is. I forgot about that. That's the best way to do that. You have to put like a pillar between them. Okay, so the house is like a little bit bigger than I'm remembering because, like, you know, the full square of a house is actually pretty big. So, all right, let's put this up against the wall and then let's create like a little doorway here. All right, and then this would be the kitchen and the bathroom here. And it was honestly like a little bit bigger. Like, it was honestly like a little bit. The kitchen was actually like pretty sizey. I could create my grandma's house in like an instant. Hold on, like this won't even take long. And what I'm really trying to show you is the living room because, like, dude, it's burned into my brain because I was one of the only grandchildren that actually spent time with our grandma, and which was unfortunate because she would tell me all the time. She was always so sad about it, dude. She's like, "You're one of the only grandchildren that come and see me," and I'm just like, "I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm here." All right. She would feed me and we'd hang out and I'd play with toys while she watched movies and stuff. Take care of your elderly, y'all. Don't leave them hanging, man. Now that I'm getting old, I'm feeling it. I'm like, dude, hopefully people don't just leave me dry, dude. All right, and then this over here is the bathroom. So, like, this was the layout of my grandma's house, all right? I don't have enough room back here to put 2 partitions, unfortunately. Yeah, we can't fit 2 partitions here. So we just have to use like pillars really quick. So like to wrap up. Yeah, I was pretty close with my grandma. I would do her yard for her and like dig up her tomatoes and stuff like that. And I would help her out around the house, and then I'd show up there and she'd always feed me. She always had old pizza in the fridge to eat and soda pop and apples. All right, so ignore the back because I didn't have enough space to create more wall. Like, so it looks terrible, but so this was my grandma's house, all right? Now, this back here was a bathroom and this was the kitchen, all right? And they were pretty much evenly split. So you have the kitchen right here. I'll put my character there to show you. So this is the kitchen. And this was the bathroom in the back. And the bathroom was probably a little smaller. The kitchen was probably a little bigger than the bathroom. And then this was her little bedroom, this tiny little bedroom. And like, dude, it was so tiny. Like the bed took up most of the room. The bed took up like most of the room, all right? And we never like went into our grandma's bedroom or anything. Like we were never in our grandma's bedroom, like ever. So just imagine like a double in here. And honestly, like it felt even smaller. Like honestly, like if I wanted to be like real with you, it would probably be more like this. All right, it would be a little bit more like this. We would actually cut off the whole back of the house here. And like this is actually like the size of her house. Unfortunately, you know, Animal Crossing is not going to be perfect with representing the size of my grandma's house, but like really just like this is really how small our room was. So like she had this little room in there. I think there was like a TV in there. I don't know. But what I really wanted to show y'all was like this goofy layout of this living room she had. And it's embedded in my brain. All right. So hold on. I'm going to share this with y'all. So she had this like couch, this old, you know, the classic old grandmama couch, and it was covered in plastic, and no one was ever allowed to sit on it until she died. So she basically had a couch that nobody was allowed to use. It never got sat on, and then she died and somebody sold it. Like the classic, like nobody was ever allowed to sit on it, and what you weren't allowed to go near the couch, dude. And like, don't touch the couch, don't sit on the couch. It's like, then why do you fucking own the couch, grandma? Like, why? Like, why do you own it? No one's allowed to touch it. All right. And then she had this like, all right, we need like a little bit more space here. We need like a little bit more space here. So I'm just gonna create my own little doorway here. All right, and then she had this chair. She had her iconic chair. Does any other Grams have the chair? It's just the chair. And for her, in her case, it was like a recliner. So it was like the classic lazy boy, like recliner, right? That she probably had for a bajillion years. It was a perfectly shaped to her buttocks, and it always had a blanket on it, and she always had a blanket wrapped around her, right? And then here it is, and this is what cozy inspired me. Where's it at? The classic grandma TV tray next to her, permanently. Permanently, the TV tray next to her. Permanently, dude. And then, hold on, I gotta find a classic retro TV. She had this tiny little retro TV, and we would sit here. So the actual entrance to the house was here. The actual entrance to the house was these spaces here. So I'll quickly put a partition here just to help showcase. So this was actually the front door. This was actually the front door right here. So you'd walk in, and she had this little TV here, and then there was a little box of toys for us to play with. Here it is. Where was it at? I was just there. And they were the most Jake the Snake toys in the universe, dude. So I always had to bring my Game Boy or my own stuff to do, because like it was like toys from the dollar store before the dollar store even existed, just like stupid stuff. And like jacks, I like literal jacks, and like how you played pickup jacks, if you ever played with jacks, like the worst, like not. So I would sit right. So she had, of course, she had rugs and stuff, right? So let's get her some grandma rugs really quick. She had the classic grandmama rugs, you know, like whatever. Like this is probably like the best example. So, you know, I'm sure she had like a nice rug under her chair. I don't remember. And then there was this little tiny front door rug that I would sit on. So like a 2x2. All right. And I would sit right here by the front door. All right. Over here on this little table, there was a little table over here where she put her little teeny Christmas tree. I remember one year I started crying in her house because I was freaking out. I was like, Grandma, I think heaven's gonna suck, because she was religious. Like my family was religious, and so I started crying one year, right around Christmas. I'll never forget this, because Christmas was right. You know, Christmas was coming, and I'm like, Grandma, I start crying out of nowhere, and my grandma's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, it was this super low table, dude. So there was like a little Christmas tree here, and then there was always the little table there was a little table like right here for candy. You know, listen, my grandma was the most grandma that ever fucking grandma, dude. Like, she had a little table here with a jar of candy as you walked to the living room, right? Like it was like, like, dude, the little and the candy was stale as Dude, it was always old and mad hard and not tasty at all. And every time I would forget, I'd be like, ooh, piece of candy. And I'm like biting into an M&M from the creation of M&Ms in like the 30s. And I'm like, it like cracks my tooth. I'm like, ah. Like, ah, Graham. Like, dude, you gotta get rid of this, dude, right? And here I'm sitting on this floor. And I'll never forget the one day I was crying. To tell you that story real quick. And I'm like, Grandma, heaven's gonna suck. And she's like, why would you say that? What's wrong? And I'm like, out of nowhere, I start crying. And she's like, what do you mean heaven's gonna suck? I'm like, if there's no video game, I swear to you, I was like, if there are no video games in heaven, heaven's gonna suck. So please, Grandma, tell me that there's gonna be video games up there. Because I don't want to go there if there ain't video games. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to go. And I'm like, I'm literally crying. I'm sobbing. Like, I am sobbing during this conversation. Like, I am sobbing, like full blown out, cheeks wet. Like, I don't want to go if there's no video games. Like, literally, because I don't know. I don't even remember what prompted it. I was just sitting there around Christmas. And I'm a little kid and I started thinking, and all of a sudden it crossed my mind that there might not be video games in heaven. And I was like, I just started panicking. I like started freaking out. I was like, no, this can't be. Like, what if there's not video games, dude? Oh my gosh. Yeah, what's up, Secret Reverie? I don't even remember what she said. All she did was say that heaven will be everything I want it to be. That was her reply. It was just like, it'll be everything you want it to be, Shunny. And I was just like, okay, whatever. Yeah. I was like, I don't care, man. As long as there's video games, dude, I don't care. Can I play video games, please? Like, oh my Lord. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. I don't know how grandmas were so strong and always knew what to say. Yeah, for real. It's just wisdom, man. What would your grandma's heaven be? Probably, my grandma was feisty and I think she really liked to romp. I'm just gonna be real because she had like 10 kids from like a bunch of different dads. My grandma was out there getting it. So it probably looks something like I imagine that it'd be like It'd be like something like this. But like this would be Elvis. Elvis Presley would be walking out with 2 big old things of beer. Elvis Presley wearing assless chaps, ready to sing her own sonata. She loved Elvis. So it'd be like, this is Elvis coming out, ready, waiting for her. This would be like one of her kids getting rich because we had a super poor family. So she would have loved to have seen her kids find success in her lifetime. This would be like her daughter, like, yeah, woo! This would be like her grandchildren actually coming to visit her because, like I said, I swear I was like the only one. That was me. This is me saying hi, Grant. Why do you have that in HD? I pulled that up way too fast, man. Yeah, dude. I don't know why I felt I just wanted to like show, like, my grandma's house was this tiny, like, and it was that small in real life. Like, it was probably as small as my office. And that was her living room. And it was always beating into my head because like, it was a tiny home. Like she lived in this like little teeny box. It was like a cubicle, dude. And for some reason, that just like was something that I needed to express because I thought it was hilarious. I'm like, she lived in like this little box, dude. Did you just have that tabbed? No, but I'm just really fast. I've been doing this for a long time. What's up, Tectonic? How you doing, man? Yo, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, good morning, y'all. I know I've been missing chat. I know I've been missing chat. Is this an office you're making? So welcome in here, everyone. What's up, Emma Floating Rupees? So what we're doing here, we got distracted, is we are creating a shop that sells chairs. We are creating a chair store, and I decided to go with an IKEA approach. And right now we're working on a little mini sunroom for the peacock chair. And I need to figure out what I want to do with this little mini sunroom for the peacock chair here. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. That doesn't feel good either. I need a different table. Let's try the antique mini table. Let's try flipping and reversing it. Maybe like a lamp. I can't quite explain what I want to happen in my brain right now, so just stick with me. But a bop, definitely a bop. I agree that the rattan set goes well with the peacock chair. I also noticed that. I agree with that statement. I also noticed that with the table. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and accept this. This is where I want to start. Let's see what other options we have. Maybe we can get something nice and colorful. Yeah. Like a nice and funky peacock chair could be cool. Or just the straight black could be sick as well. I don't know if I want to match the rattan brown. Do I want to match the rattan? I don't know if I want to. Sure. I think we match the rattan here, yeah? And then I want another plant on this table. I'm thinking sunroom. I'm envisioning sunroom, so I think another plant is what I want. And I want to see those wide emotes in the chat, apparently is where we're at. I'm gonna go grab some water, all right, chat? Maybe consider some more coffee. I really shouldn't drink any more coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a mint to wake my brain up and some water. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Give me just a second here. Beebo bo 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 boo. Beebo bo bo boo boo. All right, sick. Beebo bo bo bo. Mix our scene up a little bit. Close that door. Little doggy, that's a cat. It's a cat plush. Yeah, Floof's the kitty. Yeah, we're slowly setting this room up. I have a little project right now with this table and TV. I think I'm gonna have my GameCube set up on it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go. Let's get back. Isn't the watch clock so cool? It was such a cool gift. It was such a cool gift, dude. Okay, I need like a little low table. Let's get back into our designing here. Good morning, everyone, by the way. Thanks for tuning in, man. We have a great audience over on YouTube today, as always. You're hanging out on Twitch. Good morning as well. And we are going to be talking about 12 Games of Christmas here shortly. So if you're here hanging out, we do have some 12 Games of Christmas stuff. Let's finish up this first floor design, and then we'll talk about 12 Games of Christmas. And our first hint is available for tomorrow. I don't really want to do bamboo in here. I don't want to do bamboo. I just want... All right, I actually might use this cute little ironwood chair. I might actually use that. But what I'm really looking for is a low table. Here we go. I'm looking for the rattan. Yeah, the rattan low table. We'll go full send rattan, actually. And we're going to put that like right here. And then actually we'll center it. We'll center it. We'll center it. This is one of those times where leaning into centering it actually makes sense. And then let's have a nice, cozy, comfy cup of coffee or something. Things that represent comfort for like a sunroom. So like a candle. but maybe just not lit. But it doesn't matter, right? Who cares? Just like a nice candle and then like maybe a cup of coffee. Some hanging plants. Oh yeah, you know what? Honestly, I wanted to put another plant on this table. I'm gonna. Sorry, the candle's gotta go. I want to really hit the plant thing home. And sometimes in this game, my best advice for somebody would be to really push a theme. You don't always want to be too subtle with your themes. You want to really push your themes home. Because people aren't in your head. I got this piece of advice from somebody in my life. People aren't in your head. We don't know what you're thinking. So if you have an idea and you're trying to create a certain experience, keep in mind, like, you need to push it home. You can't be subtle. Now, sometimes subtlety is good. But just keep in mind that, like, we're not in your head. We don't know what you're thinking. We don't have the luxury. The luxury of knowing what you're thinking. So you have to keep that in mind, and you have to make sure you kind of hit your themes home. You know, I learned this through graffiti art. I had this idea for a mural that I was going to paint. So when I was in my 20s, I did street art, and once or twice I painted. So I went out and I was painting in public on walls and doing it the illegal way, and I was having a lot of fun. And then one day I realized that I didn't really want to be out and about doing things illegal. I was pretty novice. I had only been out and on true bombing runs like 3 times. And at that point I had my fill. And I realized that going out at 4 a.m. and doing illegal activity was just not really my vibe. And that I thought there might be a better way to go about it. So I started painting in my garage on a big piece of plywood. And I would paint over it and paint again. I would paint it black, paint it. Once I finished, I would paint it white, a couple layers, and then I'd paint it again. And I would just keep doing this over and over again and just painting on this big piece of plywood. And then one day I got the idea. What if I just left the piece of plywood on the corner of the road as like a statement, like as a piece of art, Hylian is Banksy? And I just like left it. I painted it. And I just left it on the corner of the road, and it stayed there pretty much until garbage day. And then the garbage men threw it away. And it was like an image of something I was trying to express to the world. And it came out okay. And then I had my second idea, and I never actually did this one. They were shutting down a pretty iconic location in my city in favor. They were shutting down a pretty iconic location in my city in favor of a McDonald's, and I was pissed. So the idea that I had was to maybe, do we like rattan or elegant here? Are we going too hard on rattan now? So my idea was I was going to climb the building and I was going to hang one of my plywood pieces of art. And it was going to be the McDonald's arches, but with eyes and a mouth, with fangs that were dripping with blood.
H-Day Peak.
And I remember I shared this with my buddy, and he was like, he was helping me go through the design. And that's when he gave me that piece of advice. He was like, if you want this to really hit, you need to make it hit. People aren't going to understand what you're trying to say unless you make them know it. You need them to look at that piece of art and know exactly what you're thinking. If your goal is to make them think something. Some art, the best art in a lot of ways, is interpretive, with room to be interpreted. But sometimes you can also have a point with your art. You know, I want the person to feel this way. And that's when I got that piece of advice, and it stuck with me forever because he was right. And I went and I readjusted my drawing to make it like more effective, to make it make more sense. It was when I was in my little young activist years. I had a good 5 years of my activist years. You can blame Sage Francis. Ooh, I like that yellow. Slowly slides away Big Mac bought for lunch. I wasn't mad at McDonald's. I was mad at them taking over a building that I liked. Yo, what up, Gingy Ginger? Yeah, you know, like what you like, dude. An off day. We got a comedian in the chat. Thank you so much, Lucinda, for 16 months. How you feeling today, Lucinda? What up, man? What up, dude? What up, dude? All right, let's get some wall plants for sure. We got a comedian out here. Do 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 do. Do 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 boo bee booty boo. Yeah. 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 Do do boo boo do boo do boo boo. Classic right here. Classic right here. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. But a beep bo 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 bo. Beep-bo, bo, beep-bo. This new update has got me back into ACNH hard. Dude, really? You don't even have Brewsters unlocked? You better get to work, punk. No, I'm just kidding, dude. I'm excited that you're feeling the AC vibes. You know I am. You know I'm out here. You know I'm out here, dude. What do y'all think about the yellow? No thanks. No thanks a Monday. What about red? No, I really do want something from the ceiling. Did we just do the hanging vines? No. Let's just go ahead and do the draper. We haven't used it yet. No, I don't like that either. All right, we need a... I want like a garland up the top. I want like a garland up there. Here we go. The dried garland comes through again. Comes through again here. One of my favorite little doodads. I'm sure, I think there's a couple of creators out there that have done something similar. I thought about doing it myself, but I don't. I've burnt myself out of decorating before, so I don't have the gumption to do it again. But like, I thought about it, like before they even announced this update, I was thinking about going into this past year and doing a challenge where I challenge myself to design for every villager in the game. And I unfortunately just don't think I have the gumption. So instead, right now, we kind of have like a mini challenge. And the mini challenge is to design as many as we can before the update comes out. Yeah, doing it for content sounds fun though. Honestly, some art would go good in this room. I'm okay without that though. I'm not really feeling the garlands. I'm just not feeling it. Having something hang from the ceiling would bring this room together. I just don't really have anything I want to hang from the ceiling. Maybe we just do a ceiling fan and just keep it like domestic. Yeah, sure. I like it. I like it. Sure. All right, nice. That one's not bad. Our little sunroom. All right, now we have the office. Now we have what we're gonna do here for the office. We're gonna make a little den. All right, and this one will be easy. This one will be easy to start comparatively. So we just need the den desk, which would be under table here. We'll start off with the den desk. This one will be pretty easy to start. Let's do up against the wall like that. Boom. So it's super easy, but let's pull the chair out so you can sit on it. Again, I want my little secret theme within my theme is that every chair has to be sittable. I'm challenging myself to the max here. Every chair in the setup has to be sittable. What's the point of a chair shop if you can't sit in the gosh darn chairs? Every chair has to be sittable. If it's not sittable, then it's not worth our time. All right, let's get a computer going. Yeah, we got to be able to test them out. What's up, Wilo? If it's not sittable, then you know it's uncomfy. All right, we got a little computer set up over here. Gotta try before you buy. Gotta try before you die. Wait a second. Both apply. Wait a second. That's not what I meant. I am not threatening the chat to give me their Prime subscription, their Twitch Prime subscription, one free subscription once a month from Twitch Prime by attaching your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch Prime account. I'm not doing that. I'm not threatening anybody. That's not what I'm doing right now. What, their username? A bunch of W's? Hold on. This is what their comment. All right, I don't normally feed into trolls, but listen. This is the comment that we listen. Everybody, listen. They said you look like you chop trees by day. You look like you chop trees by day. You know, I've been called worse things on Twitch, so I'll take it. I've been called worse things on Twitch, so sure. You look like you chop trees by day. Dyslexia. People are so silly, man. right, I'm gonna put the TV on. But their badge said listening only. Unfortunately, that's a very useful badge that just gets misused. Yeah, unfortunately, nobody actually uses that badge properly. Literally no one. I was watching some Parks and Recs on YouTube, and I'm not gonna lie, dude, Parks and Recs is good all the way up until they add that character. That character ruins Parks and Recs for me. I'm just gonna say it. Hot take or not, but that character blows. Literally, dude, I just can't stand that character. He's so bad. It's just such a bad, he does not fit with the vibe of Parks and Rec at all, in my opinion. I'm sorry, dude. We have a Chris hater. Yeah, is that his name? Chris? I don't even know, because I don't care. Because by the time he enters the show, I stop watching because I don't like him at all. He's the one who goes literally every time he opens his mouth, and it's just so dumb. He's just such a bad character. He's so funny. I can't stand him. I cannot. I don't know why, dude. I'm not normally like this. I'm gonna be real. I have a pretty open mind to characters in shows and stuff. I'm not a picky guy. There is something about that character that drives me insane. Like, I'm not like this dude. I'm a very open-minded, chill dude. But every time that dude's on the screen, I cannot, and I just have to turn it off. I don't know what, I have like a straight up, like compulsive reaction to him on the screen. And I'm just like, I'm mad. And then I get mad. And then I just like, I don't know what it is, dude. I start to freak out. Like, I cannot stand his character. I swear, man, it's so bad. I don't have a problem with Rob Lowe, but I will be honest, there is a little bit of Rob Lowe hate mixed in there. I will be honest. There is a little bit of that, like a tiny bit of that. I don't have a problem with Rob Lowe, but I think I'm naturally biased towards not really liking his roles. And then the Chris role just sends me. So I'll admit, it's not even all the way the character, but it's mostly the character. It's mostly the character. I just can't. How many lows could a Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob lows? All right, I'm back. The answer is 7. I just had to Google it real quick. My bad. The world may never know. A little table in here would be good. Infinite lows. Maybe we just don't fit this plant in, unfortunately. That's okay. And then we can do something on this table instead. What's the perfect item to go on this table? There is one perfect item to go on this table, under this TV, in this office. It needs to be kind of a knick-knack. It can be kind of tchotchke. It needs to represent this little office space. It could be something like elegant, like a scorpion lamp, even though that's way too big. Oh, it does actually fit. Wow, the scorpion lamp actually goes on tables. Wow, I didn't know that. Look at that. But it needs to be a little bit more sleek than that, I think. An aquarium's a great idea. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Newton's cradle thing is like the answer, right? I'm trying to avoid using it because I feel like I overuse it, but you're not wrong about that. Ooh, and a koi. And a super elegant koi. Ooh. Now, it's way bigger than the table, unfortunately. And it feels kind of stupid. The table doesn't really seem to like support this aquarium. Is it because the koi is so big? You want something smaller? Wow, why is the bowl for the bowl? Why is it so big? They must have increased the size after PETA attacked them. That's what it is. It's PETA's fault. PETA showed up and were like, you're immoral. You're immoral. Your video game, it's showing kids that animals should be imprisoned. This really happened, by the way. This is a real thing I am mentioning. When this game came out, PETA did one of their, apparently, this is very normal for PETA. They're all over the place causing a ruckus. Dennis the Menace status. And apparently this is a song and dance for them that they know very well. Choreographed. And they song and danced their way into coming down on Animal Crossing and saying that we were showcasing the wrongful imprisonment of pets or some garbage. Oh, I have the best. I got it. I figured it out. The barrel eye. Something elegant but high end. Oh yeah. Or the vampire squid. Oh, that is so good. Yes. All right, which one? Vampire squid or barrel eye? Yeah. With the super round. I love the round tube, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, they were mad because you catch bugs and fish. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Sick. And then we just need some stuff on the walls behind them. All right, we need to do some walls and we need a light in here. Let's do some really nice lighting. Something like maybe the wooden pendant light actually could be good, especially if I can recolor it. Oh yeah. Got all your shoveling done? Dude, how about this? Listen to this. Another story for y'all. We're telling stories today. So, I try to get, we get 3 inches of snow on the ground. Anybody get snow recently? We get 3 inches of snow on the ground, right? And it was pretty rough, you know, whatever. I'll put the coffee stain academic painting. Wait, why is it going there? And I try to get out of my house and it's rough. I couldn't even get out of my house, dude. Like out of my front door, because like I don't even have a shovel. I just moved in, and they're coming at me like I've lived here for like I don't even have salt. I don't have a shovel, so like I couldn't get out of my house, y'all. Like it sucked. So I had to walk into this like through this mountain of snow. Snow drifted up against my door. Snow in my shoes. Wet socks. Ugh. Sucked. So then I realized like, okay, I'm gonna have to suck it up, and I'm gonna have to buy myself a shovel and some salt and stuff for the year, you know, because I might not drive right now, so I don't have to worry about the driveway. I'm gonna be real, that's the neighbor's problem. But I'll gladly clean off the porch and the steps for the mailman and stuff. And then I thought about it a little bit more, and I was like, actually, I've seen a snowblower around here. So there's a snowblower in the basement and in the garage. And I'm like, ooh, never mind. You know what? I might start being that neighbor who does a bunch of the sidewalk for all the different houses around me. And maybe try to take care of some people if I can. So this is just what I'm thinking at the time. Turns out Spoiler alert, I don't think I'm allowed to use the snow blowers because they're not mine. But anyways, to go back to the story. So I'm like thinking, I'm like, oh, you know, maybe I'll get a shovel and I'll at least shovel my front walkway. I want to be a good neighbor to where the mailman can not secretly give me arsenic bombs in my mail, you know, trying to take care of the US Postal Service. And I'm like, and maybe I'll do like a pathway up to the back door for my neighbors, but like the driveway is kind of on them. So anyways, so I'm doing laundry and stuff yesterday, and what happens? I'm doing laundry and stuff yesterday. What happens? All of a sudden, there's some old dude in my backyard, in my driveway, shoveling. And like this dude was like hands shaking old. And I'm not talking down on him. I'm saying like that is the level of old he was. Like he was very past his prime. He's a very old dude, and props to him coming out in the cold and shoveling. And I'm like, what is going on? So I go outside and I'm like, hey, hello? You know, I'm like, hi? Like, what are you doing here, dude? I'm like, and then it hit me. My landlord has our yard get done in the summertime. And I'm gonna be honest, that's not normal in the suburbs. To have your landlord usually forces you to do your yard. That's how it is where I live. I don't know about y'all, but all of a sudden this whole summer, my yard was mowed, everything was trimmed, everything was taken care of all by the landlord, because he just has like people he wants to support. He has like older people and like people that he's known his whole life, and he gives them work for their businesses. So he spreads the money around. He's like a really cool guy. I love my landlord. I see what he's doing. He gets these super old dudes that he grew up with, and he helps out their little businesses and their nephews, and then he helps people get work and get a little bit of money, right? So yeah, a W. So our yard has been taken care of all year. This mother hired the same dude that does our lawn, does our snow. Dude showed up and salted, snow, shoveled, pulled out the snow blower, did the whole driveway, did the whole walkway, did the steps, did the front porch. And he's like, yeah, my landlord, he's like, yeah, he pays for this. This is a service that we provide for you. I'm like, what? I'm like, so at this point, I'm like, man, this old guy's out here doing my yard. I'm like, I might just do it sometimes. I'm still going to buy a shovel, and I'm still going to do it myself sometimes, because I just like an excuse to get some exercise. And I really love the cold. I'm a cold person. I like the winter. So I'm going to do it anyways. But like, now I know I don't have to do it. How cool is that? Like, dude, I'm gonna be real. I've never lived in a place where the landlord took care of the snow shoveling. And he said, anytime it's over 2 inches, he's gonna be coming out to shovel. And he just gets paid for every visit. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. I'm like shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. I feel like I live in the future or something. The property owner's supposed to take care of the snow unless stated otherwise in your lease, right? And I've only ever had leases in my life where we had to take care of the yard, we had to take care of the everything. Like every house I've ever lived in, always in my life, I had to take care of everything. And if I didn't, then the landlord would actually come down on me, and it was against my lease, because like they were getting in trouble from the city. So it was like a part of our agreement. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I was so shocked. I'm like living good out here, which it's nice because I did increase my rent substantially when I moved alone, so like for me it's like it's kind of nice to be I feel like I'm living the life of luxury. I feel like a king. I feel like I'm being served as a prince. I know that sounds ridiculous, but that is how I feel. I'm just being real. Like, that is how I feel, because I've never had this stuff done for me in my life before. So I feel like I'm being served. Like, like I emailed my landlord and everything. Like, I love you. I'm like, this is amazing. You're offering such a quality service. Thank you, my good sir. I think when landlords are community members, they're better people. Yeah, right, because he used to live in this house, I'm almost guaranteed. He's the kind of landlord, like, I don't even think he has any other properties. Like, he's definitely the kind of landlord that got into this because he moved. He got himself an upgrade, and he was like, well, I might as well rent out this property as well. So he's not like a real estate agent. He's a guy who just so happens to own a second property. And he's like, sure, I'll rent it out. And he's been doing it for like 20 years. And so I definitely lucked out in that sense, because you're right. It's not like some commercial BS. It's like a down-to-earth community member. There's probably people that live in the area that I live in that still know him. You know what I wouldn't be surprised if there's some like older person who lives down the block that like knows him by name. I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean? Like, he's lived here, you know? So it's pretty cool. How do we handle this future chair? I'm not sure what to do with this future chair. I think I have an idea. I think we put the artsy table against the wall. And we put the Astro chair next to it. Turn it sideways. Maybe go ahead and go off. I told myself I wouldn't go off of the rug, but maybe we go off the rug here for one little special design. No. I picked the chair, yeah. So, I mean, here's what they want for the design. I have to use the antique chair somewhere. I'm going to use it upstairs. But they picked the peacock chair. I chose the Astro chair just for fun, the artsy chair. Oh, wow, this isn't the Astro chair. This is the artsy chair. This table and chair literally go together. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that. Do the villagers pick things? Yeah. So when you do Happy Home Paradise designs, every villager has like 3 things that they want. The villager has like 3 things that they want. And then you have to build around those 3 things. So you either... The villager, you have to build around, you have to design around it. So you have to make a decision and to either like build within the theme that they're asking for, or just do something that yourself. And then here's the cool part on the floating rupees. You can come back after you do the first design for a villager and then do whatever you want. So after you do their first initial request, you can actually come back and then just do whatever you want and have a lot of fun just like designing cool stuff. All right, I actually have a really fun idea for this one. Let's keep going. Yeah. So it's really cool. You do start off limited. You do start off within a certain, scope, but after that, it's pretty cool. That's it. That's the design for the artsy chair. That's it. All right, hold on. I was gonna poke around and see what other options I have, because I wouldn't mind actually having a light directly pointing down at them, at the chair from the ceiling. It could actually be kind of fun to do something like that instead, like just directly over it. Instead of the wall mount. That's the equivalent of a Gru outfit, but in all orange. I'm wearing orange and just walked upstairs and my partner says, "Are you sure you want to wear that to walk and get coffee in the snow?" And now I'm back downstairs to change. Wait, what happened? Yeah, cool painting behind, exactly. I wanted to free up the wall for something else so that and then the light being directly on it is like better anyways. Something behind the chair is exactly the vibe that I'm thinking as well. Like a poster. The classic twinkling painting. The classic, huh? Something avant-garde. I say safely over style and snow. Don't become a speed bump. Or we could just put like a poster behind it. We do have the option of like a poster. We could have like Cephalobot's poster trying to summon you behind it. Dude, Cephalobot's poster's intense. Looks like he's ready to freaking... All your base are belong to us. Man, I was gonna get up early this morning and shave my head. And then I slept all the way until my coffee pot automatically made my coffee. I slept until that coffee started a brewing, dude. Cephalobot's picture. All right, let's do this last outdoor scene, and then we can go upstairs and start messing around up there before we come back down for details. All right, I think we're gonna use 2 of these, and then we need a... Then we'll come back and we'll take a look at everything and we'll see if we like it. Waking up to the smell of coffee is peak. It was pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. And actually, to make this feel more like we're actually selling something, I'm gonna mirror the other side. I think this actually makes sense. I'm actually gonna mirror the other side. I think this could be a really cool way to make it feel like a store and not just a bunch of mini designs. I feel like this is something a store might do. All right, I need a plant. Nice little coffee plant. Bring it in. Kind of like almost showing you different ways that your patio could look. All right. And then we have like, we can put some chess on the table for this one. I always forget where that stuff is. This is good practice for 10-minute builds so that I remember where stuff is, hopefully. All right, can we get a black chessboard instead as like a little bit of a counter here? Let's just splash a different color into the scene. All right, and then wall stuff. Boom, 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 boom. This is a beautiful remix. We love our Animal Crossing around here. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Yeah, sorting by alphabetically is probably the best play for 10-minute builds. All right, now let's go see what upstairs. So I think up here, I want it to be regal and antique. And I want it to be a little bit of a bigger deal. How you doing today, Kiara? I think that I want up here to be not grandma's room. Let's get rid of grandma's stuff here. This is gonna be like a very regal build. We want it to be antique and fancy and Rococo and Moroccan and all that stuff. That's what we're going for up here. I think we're gonna split the room directly in half. It's gonna be a lot smaller. I was thinking about matching the surface space. I was thinking about matching the surface space of the basement, but I don't want to do that. I would like this space to be smaller.
Wait, I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie.
I can't take it.
I don't want to take
I want to make it on my own. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
You keep the money.
You keep the money.
You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
Yo, Farrell's with the 1,000 biddies. What the heck, man? Is this what happens when you eat Popeye's turkey? Because I need to be sponsored quick by them if that's how that works. Yo, what up, Exhaustion? Boom, 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 boom. It's the Popeye seasoned magic. All right, maybe these botanical tiles. Honestly, the crown wall might be perfect. I guess we don't want it to be too fancy. It is still a warehouse full of chairs, and we don't need to forget that. I think we actually just keep the concrete wall going all the way up with the same wallpaper on the back wall. Let's keep it consistent. I actually like that idea. Let's keep it consistent with the basement, and then we don't have to think about it too much. Where's my tea room wall? All right, and then we're taking away windows. No thanks. All right, and then I want to split this bad boy down the middle. I think this time we will use partitions. No, we won't. Much better. All right. It sucks that if I want it to be even, I have to use 2 of these. One partition, it's always going to be uneven with this size room. Let me just double check. Man, if there was an undo button, designing in this game would be so, like, an undo button would be the difference between designing in this game being like S tier versus A tier. We're currently listening to Lo-Fi Leah. Exclamation point song will tell you whatever I'm listening to, unless it's on YouTube. So 75% of the time you can type exclamation point song in the chat and you can get a link to the music I'm listening to. Every once in a while I choose something on YouTube and it doesn't quite work, but all right, and then what floor did we use downstairs? I don't remember. It was the tile. All right, so we'll start with the tile again, because then we're just going to use rugs on top of it to make our build sing. All right, we need 2 big boy elegant rugs here. Of course, you're always welcome to jump in the chat and ask, because I'll gladly tell you a little bit about what we're jamming out to. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yes, I shall. 5x5s don't even fit in the room. I'm stuck using 4x4s, and the only problem is that there's no room for any kind of tile to show, but like I'm kind of okay with that. So we might be starting with these rugs here. I have a handful of Spotify playlists that I use on stream. You can search HylianDescent on Spotify and you'll find my public playlist. It's not something I've been pursuing recently, but I encourage you to do it. I would love to actually find the time to sit down and start curating playlist again. I've unfortunately taken a break from doing that right now. All right, there's the elegant chair, and then we need the antique chair. So we're going to be doing elegant on one side and antique on the other. And I think the brown rug will be best. All right, and then we have the Rococo. Dude, I love the Rococo, man. We'll do the silver Rococo maybe. Honestly, we should lean into something that counters the rug instead of matching it. I think black kind of matches it as well, though. Let's see. Maybe something like gold. See what blue looks like. Blue could be cute. Ooh. All right. And we'll stick to the dark brown. All All right, nice. Now that we have the chairs that we're aiming for, let's start with the antique room. And let's find ourselves some antique furniture. So we can, this is one of those situations where we can actually sort by alphabet. And we should find everything antique together. So what do we want to design? Downstairs, we designed a bedroom, a sunroom, a den. We haven't done like a real solid living room or like dining room yet. Let's do like a dining room. And that'll be a really good showcase of chairs. Yeah, they did. Like straight up, Emma Floating Rupees. I know it sounds goofy, but the character asked for me to create them. The character asked for me to create them a chair shop, like a place to sell chairs. Now, you won't be able to sit on the back chairs, so it breaks my little side challenge a little bit, but you can sit on the front too, so like there's that. I could also just not use 4 chairs. Like, I don't have to use 4 chairs here. I could simply use 2 of each and then build around that. So if I want to keep my little cheeky challenge going, but I don't mind breaking it because it makes sense to have 4 chairs at a dining room table. It does give me more decorating space. You're right about that. True. Big true, actually. It gives me a lot more space to work with. I can also put the chairs at different angles. Okay. And now what do I want to do in this room? There's another piece of antique that I actually kind of want to mess around with real quick. Here it is. I want the grandfather clock in here. We gotta have the G clock, baby.
Hello everyone. It's been a tough holiday weekend, but I'm happy that I can be here right now. Thank you Hylian and everyone for providing a safe space. H-Day love to H-Day love H-Day UWU.
The Vecna. Yo, Jasmine with the 10 months, man. Thank you for the kind words. Thanks for the follows coming in here today. Following is a free way to support the show. A free way to support my content. Subscribing on YouTube as well. Hitting that like button. We've already hit our 20 like goal. We might have to start making it a 30 like goal because y'all are killing it every day. And to go back to that resub, Jasmine, thank you for taking the time to say that. And I'm sorry to hear that things have been a little bit on the rough side for you. Sometimes life likes to throw us a curveball, you know? It do be like that sometimes. Just remember that bad times are just times that are bad. I hate this. Remix.
Happy Sunday all. Having some cocoa and chilling with the best community on Twitch.
So instead, I'm going to create like a foyer. Instead, I'm going to do like a foyer. I'm going to do a foyer because I don't like the dining room. There's not enough space. I want the clock, and the clock is more important than the table. That might sound crazy, but I want the grandfather clock so bad that I think it's more important than the whole idea that I had before. It was more important than the whole idea. Let's do like a foyer instead. This could be fun. Oh, nice. I actually had some eggnog not too long ago at my last community dinner. A buddy of mine hosts community dinners, and I had a cup of eggnog. It was great. It was great. Super delicious way to start the holiday season. In fact, there's probably a community dinner again tonight. I think I might be going. Maybe later tonight, maybe around 6 p.m. Yeah, I know I can make the room bigger. Yeah. That is right. We do have that option. Okay, I'm sorting by alphabet. That's why I was confused for a second. We do have that option. I like the idea of a little foyer, though. This should be fun. Community dinner is a nice idea. Yeah, one of my buddies started hosting it. He invited a bunch of people he knew. As you would expect, most people didn't reply, but a handful of people did. And now they're like 10 to 15 weeks deep. I think it's like probably around 10 weeks. I go like every other Sunday. I can't make it every Sunday because I'm just too busy to be. I got stuff to do, you know. But they host it like every Sunday. And the dude cooks. He cooks a bunch of really delicious food. One day we might get him on stream to cook with us. Could be cool. My buddy Richie. Just the random harp. I really like the idea of the harp. I'm not gonna lie. It seems really fun. All right, I think this is a little bit smoother. Give the clock a little bit of space. Actually, we might just remove the table and put the harp in the corner. Yeah. I like that, dude. All right, and then we're gonna bring the table back, but bring it over here instead. Glassing it up. I realize that we need the space to walk here, though. So I have to be careful. That's the difference. Okay, I do have to adjust what I'm doing here. You know, I thought I could get away with this, but I will actually increase the size of the room. I had an original vision, and we'll go with the original vision. And then what this will allow me to do is actually keep the same exact size room, but give us some space to actually walk, which is all I need. Right? And because these are meant to be little mini rooms where people are kind of imagining that they're in a little room, I don't actually have to solve the problem of, like, I can have chairs and stuff facing the back because you're supposed to imagine that there's a wall here anyways. And that's what the rug does. The rug shows you the room. So I can get away with like doing stuff that you wouldn't normally do, like putting a chair facing in this direction kind of out of nowhere. Doesn't feel as good as it could, but okay. All right, I want a lamp in the far corner, I think. Yeah, SPOC, same here, dude. What have you been doing? What have you been doing in your island to get yourself prepared? And this goes for anybody. What kind of stuff have you been doing in your island to get yourself prepared for the update? All right, some perfect little lighting option. Okay, so we want to keep this for the Rococo side though. So we have to do a different lamp that's maybe less elegant, but still gets the point across. We could use the candlesticks, right? Yeah, candlesticks work here. People like eggnog in here? I had a dream that my favorite candy, Zowers, came back after being discontinued, and then I woke up and it wasn't real. Oh no! That's the worst, dude. The only thing that makes getting up in the morning worse than just the fact that you have to get up and get out of bed, which is absolutely the worst, is getting up from a dream that wasn't real, like something that you really wanted that wasn't real. Like that is the worst feeling. The tea set could be a really good vibe here. I might save the tea set for the Rococo side actually. So instead, let's do dude, I love that alert so much.
Chef all day. I wish they had summer nog. Yeah, the calories are outright apocalyptical, but we indulge.
Summer nog. Let's make it happen. Yo, thank you for the tier 2 for 30 months. Legend amongst us. All right, I need a plant over here. Now, maybe not next to the... Maybe we'll put the plant here. Carnations are a very grandma-friendly thing, so this works. Carnations make me think of grandmas. You know, not that there's anything wrong with carnations. Is summer nog just sangria? Discuss. If sangria was even a little bit cream based, I would kind of agree with that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes. I don't know if I like the candlesticks. They're not doing it for me. I like the banker's lamp, maybe. I might just use a table lamp, dude. This looks like something a grandma would have in their house. Maybe one that lives in the 70s. We gotta have a classic grandma pattern in here. Watch. Watch, we'll find a classic Grammy pattern in here. Ooh, now we're getting there. Ooh, yeah. Hold on, we'll find it. We'll find the one that just hits. If Grammy did LSD when in her youth. if Grammy grew up in the 70s, in the 60s rather. If Grammy was also a part of Hell's Angels biker gang. If Grammy watched SpongeBob growing up and is a millennial that has a kid already that has a kid. If grandma was an ugly sweater. Close. We're getting close here. It just needs to be a little bit more muted. Some of these are a little too bright. We just need it a little bit more muted, but like a floral pattern would work, but it just needs to be a little bit more muted. Yeah, some of these are just a teeny bit too bright. We're so close. If grandma dated the Tiger King. Which is ironic, you know? Boom. Still a little bit too bright. Boom. I like this a lot. The music notes, it's like a hint of green. That's actually fire. I actually really like the music notes. That's cute. If grandma spent all of her time in Limited 2 in 2006. The carnations are a little off, but they kind of fit. They're just like a mental, it's like a context thing in my brain. It's not necessarily something that translates well outside of that. It's like just a for me thing. I don't really like this space here. It's supposed to be a foyer. There's supposed to be a space. But why don't we do this instead? Unfortunately, this is the dreaded half space, and I can't put anything in here. I know, it sucks, dude. It's the dreaded half space, dude. If I move this out of my way and just design without a spacer. Just need an undo button, please. I'm begging you down on my knees. I just want the ability to undo, because I got chubby fingers and I make mistakes all the time. Can't you understand that I'm just a man who's got sausage links instead of thumbs? Please won't you understand that I need some help? My fingers are stout and short like a chode. Could be a good thing or a bad thing. Depends on how you look at it. True. True. And now we can fit a plant between here. So it was worth it. Boom. Boom. I'm gonna put the harp in the center of the floor instead. And this solves the problem with the space in the middle. Look at that. Look at that. It just took us a second to think about it. And it makes sense that the harp would be in the floor. Like out a little bit. It makes sense that it would be a little bit far out here. And you actually might even put the harp at an angle here. Like right about here. Nah, right here maybe. Nah, it feels like it's a little bit in the way there. We could move it up here. And that feels a little bit better actually. It almost makes me want to move this chair down one more. Move this down one more right here and then too bad. The cello would be a good option to put here instead of a harp actually, because the harp is just so awkwardly shaped. But yeah, this is fine. Cello's a good call out though. I love a cello, man. What up, Caffeinated Spirit? Hey, again, if I missed anybody rolling in, man, please don't take it personal today. A little tight. Yo, Geeky Ray, 17 minutes ago, 35 months. Thank you, Geeky, so much. I'm sorry I missed that one. If you're still out there, dude, thank you. Geeky Ray, I take my support very serious. So please just know that I don't let that stuff lie lightly. I apologize about missing that. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate y'all over on YouTube today as well. We had a new member over on YouTube. Thank you for your support over there. It's a form of subscribing. It's cheaper. And if you're somebody who watches YouTube more than Twitch, but you still want to support, you do have that option over there. It's like $2.99. I get 70% of it. It's like a pretty good deal. I make it as cheap as possible. Well, you know, I think I could go down to $1.99, but man, thank you, man. We're killing it over there. Nice. All right, let's do our Rococo room. So is the set actually called Rococo or is it Elegant? I believe it's Elegant, right? So we want to sort by alphabet. Yeah, here it is. The elegant mirror and the elegant sofa and the elegant dresser and the elegant council table. Yes, and the elegant everything. Everything must be elegant. And we're going with this nice blue hue. We could even like do blue and gold. So maybe keep some stuff blue and some stuff gold. That could be cool. Yeah, we'll do like a blend of blue and gold to keep it fresh. Right. And we'll do like my grandma's house if she was rich. So there's the sofa that no one's allowed to use. My grandma's house if she had cash. All right, that's the table on the side. This is her. No dresser. We'll put this here. And then we need the TV tray for this. Why do I have a mighty need to cover that couch in plastic? That's what I'm saying, dude. The old copper. The tray needs to be super goofy. Natural wood tray, whatever. Ooh, okay, so this space is a little bit tighter. So we won't put a table over here. Instead, we'll put one here. And then we'll put her retro TV. We need a retro TV for sure. Nice. Fang loves that. Fang's in love with the retro TV. All right, sick. Grandma's in action. All right, we need another table next to the TV. So let's see. Do we have some kind of end table maybe? Not elegant. Let's sort by type. See what we got for tables. So if you guys didn't know, here's a little hack for y'all. Hey, I'm HylianDescent, and I got a little hack for y'all. Hold on, let me restart again. 1 second. Hey, this is HylianDescent, and I'm here to teach you one of the many Animal Crossing designer hacks. So if you didn't know, when you're sorting through all of your different designs, you can go on the top, you can go from everything to housewares to miscellaneous. Well, if you're under housewares and you actually press the right stick in, what you can do is it actually brings up categories. So take a look. If you look over here, you see how it says R button will bring up lamps, and then take a look at and note when I'm scrolling through it, it's just everything is organized, but you have to scroll through it all slowly, right? This is kind of obnoxious, right? You can do it with the right stick to make it faster. So the left stick is like your slow, right? And then your right stick is like speed. However, did you know that if you press the right stick in, you actually pull up categories? Look. And now you can flip through the categories one by one using the right stick. Now I'm in outdoor stuff, the scarecrow category. Now I'm in the teddy bear category. Now I'm in the outside landscape category, the house category, the plant category. And you can start here and then use the left stick to scroll down slowly once you get there. And you can do this in every category except for the everything. Everything does not like you to sort, but look, you could sort in miscellaneous. You can sort under wall mounted. You can sort under ceiling decor, wallpaper. Every category has this option except for the everything category, as well as the log, which is your most recent 15, 20 items you've used. So this is a really nice way to sort through. So if you're somebody who struggles because we don't have the option to type, we all want an option to search. Please, at least for the next AC. And since we don't have the option to search, the only two options you have are alphabetical order or type. Now, alphabetical order comes in handy when you know the name of the item, but how many of you have done this? Oh, anybody here look for a TV before? So you go and you sort by alphabetic and you go down to T and you're like, there's no TVs in here. Where are the TVs? Oh, you want, because the TV's called retro TV, or it's called the wall mounted TV. So this is why I'm telling you this pro tip, because if you sort by category, then you go searching, it's actually more efficient once you understand the categories. Look, there's a literal TV symbol. Now I'm in the TVs and I can go to the retro TV. I can go to the juicy apple bottom TV, the projector screen, all the things that would go under TV now appear for me to sort through. And it's the same thing for miscellaneous. Boom. Now I'm under TV and I can find the LCD TV, because you weren't going to find that if you searched by alphabetic, because it's L first, not T. So it's mad annoying. And the easiest way to navigate really is using the sorting feature that you just got hip to. If you're looking for more tips and tricks, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Bam! throw some garlic on it. Anyways, this is why I don't make TikTok content, because I can't take it serious. I can't. I can't take it serious. All right, I don't actually care. He's gone, man. All right. Anyways, well, we were looking for a table. Yeah, hit the bell. The new thing is hype and subscribe. I've noticed this on YouTube. The new thing is instead of saying like and subscribe, people say hype and like and subscribe, or they say hype and subscribe. It's like, what? I like the Moroccan table. Seems very grandma-y. All right, and we have to have like a jar of candy. I almost guarantee you there's like a grandma-ass jar of candy somewhere in here. I swear there is. I swear I've seen it in my mind. And you can customize the jar to have different things inside, right? I know this is an item that exists. Maybe I dreamed about it. Have a creamy Tuesday. Wait, it's sun. Thank you. You as well. You can even change the jar to yarn. Wait, so this is real. I didn't dream this? Frick, where's it at then? Gotta be in here somewhere. This is all the food stuff. Maybe it's above the food stuff. I never want to check above the food, and there's usually good stuff up there. Yes, pasta, nuts, coffee beans, fruit, syrup, cookie. That's just sangria. Cookies. Marshmallows, yarn. I guess we go with cookies, yeah? Or do we do yarn? I wanted candy. I guess we do cookies. The yarn's very grandma-y. Yo, appreciate you, Caffeinated Spirit. Dude, thank you for 6 months, man. Thanks for using that Prime here. You could have used it anywhere, but you used it here. How cool is that? Thank you. You hear that? Primers? Oh, having some random decorative plate is very grandmama. All right, the toy box on the table for when the grandchildren come over. Oh, gotta make sure the grandchildren have something to play with when they come on over. Yes, sirree. Yep, yepers. Frog on a log like chilled summer nog. Like corn on the cob. Wait, we shouldn't be singing that song. Wait, is Kells out there? Where's Kells at when you need her? Oh no, okay. Everyone's starting to realize what song I started to sing. Everyone's slowly but surely coming together here, huh? Are they changing the multiplayer in the Switch 2 update, or are people going to watch 12 people try and connect to one island without any disconnects? That is a fantastic question, Trouble Goats. I'm going to remind you of one thing, all right? we're talking about Nintendo. Listen, I love Nintendo. But I think that answers the question, right? Like, let's just be real. Like, I'm not even trying to talk down on them or anything. I'm just saying, if you remind yourself that we're talking about Nintendo, I think the answer is unfortunately instantly answered. While the Switch 2 does have better internet, like for example, I don't know about y'all, I have never experienced any lag during Kirby Air Riders. Yo, Random 18, are you, dude, now that I think about, hold on a second. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never ever experienced a bit of lag with Kirby Air Riders, besides for the big rooms that we all collected. The paddock is like a little jumpy sometimes, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. I never lag in the Kirby Air Riders. And Kirby Air Riders is a pretty good example. I've never experienced input delay. The game has never lagged. I've played with 16 people simultaneously online and never once even felt input lag. So if we're gonna talk about this, maybe Nintendo does have something different going on with the Switch 2 servers. Maybe this is a reason why they said only Switch 2 players can join online with 12 people. Think about that. Maybe it's not just because they were trying to paywall a feature. Maybe they purposefully limited the multiplayer 12 players to Switch 2 because they wanted to make sure it was Switch 2 internet. And I think there already is proof that there's different internet for the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. I'm pretty sure that's already come out in public. Like, they are different servers, to my understanding. Like, there's different infrastructure. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure I heard that there's a difference in infrastructure for the consoles. So yeah, maybe it is gonna be better. Maybe it really is going to be a better experience. I would hope, man. I would hope, man. Now, unfortunately, Switch 1 players can only play up to 8. Switch 2 can play up to 12, but you cannot cross-pollinate. So if I wanted to play with more than 8, it has to be all Switch 2 owners. But if I wanted to play with just 8, anybody can join, Switch 2 and Switch 1. So the truth is I don't really plan on pursuing the 12-player feature much, because I think it's kind of dumb that it's limited like that, even if there is a reason why. And I don't even know if I know 12 people that have a Switch 2 that also play Animal Crossing. I know that sounds a little ridiculous, but I'm being honest. We would have to actually like plan it out here. Like, we would have to sit down and see, are there 12 people here to try this if we wanted to, like, cause like otherwise, like, even though I have a pretty big audience and everything, chat, this might sound goofy, but I swear to you, it might not be that easy to get 12 Switch 2 players who all play Animal Crossing, all to sit down and to join my island at the same time. Like, it actually might be harder than you think. Like, maybe I'm overthinking a little bit, but like, I don't think it's just like instantly gonna happen. Like, we might actually have to plan it a little bit. Right off the top of my head, I think I can think of 4 people, 5 with Oz. So that's, I mean, we're already almost halfway there. Either way, we're gonna have to test, right? But the thing I'm trying to say here, I got a little lost in the sauce. The thing I'm trying to say here is that I will mostly just be pursuing the 8-player multiplayer. For the rec, like that, the point I'm trying to make is, outside of a little fun testing, experimenting, I'm probably just gonna stick to the 8-player because I'm not trying to box out my Switch 1 players. You know what I mean? I'm just not trying to box my Switch 1 players out like that. So yeah, like besides for a little bit of testing, we're probably gonna just be focusing on that anyways. All right, we have our little living room set up. What are we missing, you think? Can't put a rug on a rug here. I think pulling this out a little bit helps with the space. We need something. What is grandma eating? What does grandma have on her TV tray? Maybe it's not food. Is there a bunch of pills? Is there a bunch of pill item? Would Nintendo do that? Is there a pharmaceutical item? Is there a big pharma item in the game? Would Nintendo do that? There's vitamins? Ooh, is there really vitamins somewhere? What do old people keep nearby all the time? Toilet paper? Tissues? A device that puts out little smells in the air that smell like a mix between mold and vintage furniture and what I imagine most German people smell like. Sorry, Germans, I love you. A life alert necklace? Off drops or candy? Hidden cookie tins? A little candle could be cute. Just some tissues, right? I'm thinking a box of tissues actually makes the most sense. Not toilet paper, but tissues. I like that. You took part of my brain there and you rewrote it for me. Thank you. Because that's what I was thinking. When I was thinking toilet paper, I was thinking tissues, but I was saying toilet paper. A box of tissues might be perfect if we can't find some pills. We got to find a spread. We got to find one of those. It's got to be one of those straight Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday pill organizers. That's what we need. That's what we need. Just give her a whoopee cushion. My grandma was so opposite that. My grandma seemed like she lost how to have fun after a while. Anybody else have old people in their life that truly do just feel like they don't know how to smile anymore? Which, you know, I'm not here to criticize anybody. I feel like that's a little sad to see, but, you know, whatever. You know, I mean, there's just some old people that just hit that point where there's like, it feels like they're incapable of having fun. And it's just like, that was kind of my grandma. She wasn't a sourpuss. That's not what I mean. I'm not talking about the opposite, which is like a sourpuss. I'm talking about just you don't really see them smile or like laugh or be silly. Like, dude, my Dunny's grandpa was silly until he dropped. Rest in peace. The dude, like, let me tell you a story. One time we were getting a ride to school. His grandpa would take us to school. And one time, all of a sudden, we're driving. Imagine you're driving down the street, you're going to school. And then all of a sudden, the doors lock. This was the worst. We knew. I knew. Do you know what that means? All of a sudden, the windows and the doors lock while we're driving. The windows lock. We're like, no, Grant, no. All of a sudden, the smell starts permeating our nose. No, Grandpa, no, please, God. We're scurrying in the center console. We're looking for a pack of matches anywhere. We're slamming into the glove compartment. We're looking for matches, dude. Please, no. And he's just sitting in front of us. Yeah, I had to smell your shit for 13 years. You can smell mine for 5 minutes. Ah. I was wiping your ass. Dude, homie would slay, dude. Homie was having fun, dude. Dude, homie was checking out the same girls we were on the street. We drive down the street, homie would be checking the same girls out, like, whoo-wee, y'all check that one out? We're like 14 years old, like, you pervy old man, stop. Because he was just having fun with us, right? Like, he was just like being boys with the boys. And that's what that's about, right? Like checking out, you know, don't overthink it. He was boys will be boys. So you're laughing, he's pointing out some girl. He's like, oh, look at her. And like, boys will be boys, right? And then dude, one time he was our getaway car for water balloons. At the final day of school, we had a getaway car. The trunk was full of water balloons filled with whipped cream and just regular water balloons. And he pulls up to pick us up from after school on the final day of school when everyone would go nuts on each other. Did anybody else grow up in the era? Imagine kids nowadays don't get to experience the final day of school. Anybody here experience what a true millennial final day of school hazing was like? Walking home, people are whipping water balloons. People are running up to you with a handful of shaving cream and smacking you in the face. That nowadays everyone gets picked up. No, this ain't happening nowadays. I almost guarantee you, rarely is this happening because now everything's locked down now. Kids are all getting picked up. There's car lines. Ain't no one. It was nuts. So one time, our grandpa picked us up. And in the back, we had two massive, like, summer clothes, winter, like, out of season clothes, Tupperware full of water balloons. We put them in the back seat, and I sat on one window, and my Dunny sat at the other. And as we drove down the street, we were whipping the drive by, screaming, whipping these water balloons. And Grandpa was right there with us, loving it. He's like, ha ha, get him, Sonny, get him. Dude, I'm telling you, this dude knew how to have fun, man. He knew how to have fun. And that's all I'm saying. Like, that's cool. I feel like that's a rare thing for an older person to continue, like, really having fun. At least in my life, dude. I didn't see a lot. I haven't met a ton of older people, especially when I was a kid, that like just like were silly sometimes. Like just straight being silly, dude. Y'all are rascals. It's in the grandpa handbook to be as much of a menace as possible. Dude, yeah, it was cool. It was a lot of fun, man. Good memories. Good memories. What do you think about her, grandson? She's got nice ankles. That's exactly the kind of stuff he would say. Exactly. Like that's the exact kind of stuff he would say walking down the street. Like he would like point them out like, oh, there's one for you. You want me to pull over the car so you can go get them? He would like offer to pull the car over so we could go hit on them and like get their phone number. He'd be like, there she is. That's your future wife. Like, and we're like 11 years old. So like he knows we're like not actually at that point in our life yet. So it's not awkward or it's like silly. He's just, we're like, no, grandpa, no, like, don't, no, just drive, dude, you know? Oh man, there's the box of tissues. Nice. I think that's going to be perfect. We could use the mom's tissues. That's probably going to be even better. Also, for the record, and I'm just going to throw this out there silly. If y'all think that grandpas were the only ones checking out the youth, I think you forgot what humans are like. If you don't think that there's a grandma out there right now who is out here. Oh, look at you, strapping young man over. Oh, look at this strapping young man over here. You're like 17 years old. I've literally encountered the woman that I'm painting to you right now. I'm like 17. Come here, big boy. Over here grabbing on my muscles on my arms and stuff. Look at you. You're getting nice and tough, aren't you, silly? Like, yeah, like, come on. Like, it's just you're once you get to a certain age, you don't give up. All right. You're just doing whatever you want to do. You're just like, come on. I just want to throw that out there to whoever needs a reminder that the real world versus the internet culture, like, just throwing that out there. Grandma's taking full advantage. Yeah, dude, grandmas will sneak a kiss on your lips real fast before you can blink. Before you know it, you're getting smooched by a grams, dude. Playing it off as a cheek kiss that just mislanded. You're getting full on Frenched before you know it, all right? So don't come at me. Okay, I'm coming back. Oh, what's up, GG Claire? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, good to see you back in here. I thought you were talking to me specifically. You don't have to at me every time you post that message, by the way, because that is a little annoying. Yeah, you don't have to at me every time because I don't care. You know, I'm doing something else. But if you're using the chat and our resources here as a community to find like people to play the game with, I'm totally chill with that. But yeah, you don't have to at me every time because that's just like, I'm doing something else, you know? All I'm asking is if you're going to at me or you're going to, you know, if you want my attention, that's totally chill. Just at me when it matters, you know? I actually never had that conversation with chat because y'all are pretty good about that. But yeah, just a reminder. I like being added when people want to talk to me directly because there's always lots of conversation happening in our chat. So please feel free to at me if you want me to read something or interact with something, you know. But yeah, also keep that in mind that I do use that as a tool to know when somebody puts a message out there that's specifically for me. Like, hey, I need you to read this, sir. You know, I try to use it as as a tool to help me better navigate the chat. So if somebody adds me, I'm looking at that message, I'm interacting with it, I'm reading it, you know, so you kind of debated me a little bit. I just know you said you wanted to come visit and drop stuff off. Yeah. I mentioned like maybe later or tomorrow is what I specifically said, but I'm in the middle of designing right now, so I have zero intentions of coming over. And like I said, we do have a place in the Discord where you can post that kind of stuff as well. And you know, you might interact with people in the Discord, so. Noted. Debating Hylian when he's thinking about grandma kisses. I still never found the vitamins. I'm just gonna go with the box of tissues. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't clear. Yeah, I said I'm totally down to drop you off a care package. I said tomorrow if you're gonna be around. Maybe later when I'm done designing. To be clear, yeah. So I love dropping off little care packages, but I'm not gonna be able to do it at the moment. I am in the midst of happy home paradise. All right, we just need some wall stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely need some floral swag. Yeah. And we need some old paintings. Yeah, no worries though, Claire. You're okay. I don't want you to feel bad or anything. Yeah, I just wanted to be honest. I'm just an honest dude. Sometimes I come off blunt, but yeah, you're good. You're good, man. Yeah, no hard feelings at all, dude. Sometimes you just gotta lay a little bit of boundaries, let people know. I was expecting more than just Royal Fool to at me after that in protest to my commentary. It goes to show you how wonderful this community is, because I feel like any other community on Twitch, everyone in chat would have been, after that, would have been like at HylianDescent, at HylianDescent, at HylianDescent. I feel like any other community on Twitch would have been like, bing, 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 bing. So, I guess it kind of goes to show you we have a pretty chill community here. I thought about it. It would have been funny. You were welcome to do it if you wanted to. Here's the perfect grandma photo. Mom's art. Okay, now you're just trying to hurt me, Burrito Salad. You know, I don't appreciate that. Now you're just trying to hurt me, man. Despicable. I was typing it, but then deleted it. How you doing, Renrir, man? How was your show today? Thanks for the raid, by the way. You always stick around after raids, which I commend you for that, because I don't. Generally speaking, I'm a raider and fader. I usually have stuff to do. Appreciate you popping in. Now, my grandma did not have a chandelier, so I'm gonna put the chandelier in the foyer here. It'll really bring the foyer together. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, no worries, Claire. Thank you. And I will come drop you some stuff off, all right? So don't let me forget, please. Listen to me, I always feel so bad anytime I say anything that isn't just smiles. I always feel so bad, and I don't need to be feeling that way, but I always feel so terrible. I'm so sorry, dude. The gaudy red and yellow, I kind of like that. It's just completely unlike anything else in the room, and that's why I like it, because it's just like weirdly fitting. Do 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 do. All right, I want to have the dog, the cute, weird stained glass dog, which is just so weird here. And then we'll put this here. Very grandma, much wow. Yes, hen house. Yes. All right, then over here in the foyer. We have to do something over here as well. Oh my gosh, the antique phone could be sick out here. That's actually so good. Right next to the chair, because you would sit while you were talking. That's how they used to do it. They would set it up to where you had somewhere where you could sit, like little phone stations. This is a little strange, but I recently watched a documentary on these little phone cubbies on like old phone, like super old school, like phone cubbies built into houses. Has anybody ever seen one of these in a house? Has anybody ever seen one of these in a house? Look at this. So if you've ever been in a house that's old enough, they used to literally, in the architecture of the house, would have what they called phone cubbies built into them. And this is where you would put, look on the wall as well. Look at that. And then they went from having the phone on the wall, and they would put like a chair there. And then they went to having a cubby for your stand, for your phone, for your like hard line phone. And you would sit right there, and then there's even more. There's actually another picture I want to show you. Has anybody ever had one of these? In the same video that I watched, it talked about milk doors. Did anybody have little milk doors in their house where you would go and they would put milk so you didn't have to go outside. You didn't have to go outside to get your milk. These little milk doors, dude. And this is like what it would look like on the outside. So the milkman would come up, show up to your house. He would turn this knob. He would put the milk on the inside. And then you would have this door on the and then you would open this up and get your thing of milk. And I learned all about this from a YouTube video I was watching, and I thought it was so fascinating that we live in this like this was a thing that homes needed. Really think about that. Like, you needed this in your home. As a kid, when I saw this, I imagined that if I was a kid and had access to this, I would have had so much fun with this, playing with my action figures. Dude, I would have had it would have been like a portal as a kid, and like it would have been a door for my action figures to go back and forth, or some kind of like interdimensional transporter or something sick. Like, I can imagine so many things you could be thinking as a kid with one of these little doors. Like, I think it's so cool. I think that's so cool to me. Yeah, the ice box on the outside. Yep, the Iceman dropping the ice. That's so cool. Your house was built in 1927, the first one on the block. Wow. Isn't that so neat, man? I love that kind of stuff. All right, we need something on the wall here. And we're good to go. Just a painting, just a super fancy painting in the foyer makes sense. Yeah, just a big gaudy painting would be perfect. Just something like famous. Yeah, the perfect painting. Oh, I want it to be bigger, actually. No, not big enough. Come on, give me a big boy. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Really bring this room together. It's almost too big. All right, let's put something on this wall as well. Next to the phone, maybe. Something like this, like just something old, but like that could be considered like special or prized or something. Just like a gold rose wreath. You're just like flexing on people. Oh, I remember when I earned that gold rose wreath. Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Vanilla. All right, we did it. So let me show y'all what we've built, and let's go back downstairs and check for details. So what we built here is a place to sell chairs. All right, I have an idea here for this table. A place to sell chairs. That's what I got asked to make, and I thought this would be a good idea to kind of get our creative juices flowing this morning. All right, I need to find this shopping bag real quick. Here it is. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so this is a place to sell chairs, and I thought, well, how fun would it be to do like an IKEA design? So this is where you go, and every chair is designed or set up to showcase where you would use that chair in real life, just like IKEA if you've ever been there. So there's like one to present outside, there's one for a children's room, and here's the froggy chair. Yeah, it's staged. There's one over here to present a sunroom, but because I can't really do like windows and stuff, you know, we have a den, like an office over here. We have the artsy chair is just presented as the chair because it's just gaudy. And then another little outside sitting here. And then upstairs is a bit of a fancier rooms. And again, showcasing chairs that you can purchase. And there's some chairs right there. And then there's the chair over here. So this is what we've designed. And then there's just a little bit of details that I might try to enact here. It would be really nice if we had some partition that would like work really well, but it seems like a lot of the partitions are too much. I would love for some sort of like safety railing or something, but these partitions are just a little too big. If I could use fences inside, I would be in love right now. All right, this works perfectly right here. So I will go ahead and put this. Let's do like silver. Ooh, bronze and yellow. Perfect. You can't. Yeah, you can't. I don't think fences will work on the inside, unfortunately. There's like not even an option to use them, I don't think. They don't. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I didn't think so, but that's okay because we can use these little partitions that we're using right now. As like maybe a way to like kind of I just want to add a little bit of space around the room. Like I'm trying to divide the room up a little bit, you know, so like this actually is kind of nice, right? Like this kind of works actually. Just kind of adds a little bit of something to the room. Kind of break it all up, right? Not bad, not bad. Now we do have to mess with lighting. And there's something I haven't been doing in my designs recently that I just remembered. And we're going to talk about that and do that right now. Now, we're just going to go ahead and take the lighting and drop it down a bit and let some of the showcasings of lightings do their job. Now, it is a department store kind of vibe, so like stores want you to be awake and attentive, so you're usually pretty bright. So we'll put it like here. But I encourage anybody who's designing for Happy Home Paradise, always adjust the lighting even if you don't plan on turning the lights off. Even if you don't plan on using colored lighting. Always adjust the lighting because the default lighting is disgusting. And even just lowering a little bit, just like this, is always going to be better than anything else. Like, do anything. Like, just at least pay attention to the lighting. Perfect. Chatter. Now, there's something I noticed that we haven't been doing. We haven't been using our shining. So let's go around and do a teeny bit of shining for fun. Because I really love the shining feature. And I want to have some fun with it. I think this feature is seriously so much fun. And I haven't thought about it. I haven't been using it at all. In our designs recently since we've come back to Happy Home Paradise. So we can even do a custom design one. Which one is the custom design? Isn't there a custom design option as well? Maybe not in Happy Home Paradise. I thought there was. Press X. Thank you. Dang, I don't have anything that would represent money. Okay. Okay. So I was hoping for like maybe some money. All right, we're going to use some butterflies on this tree over here. And we'll do the same thing over here. Oh, I want to do level 2. Okay, level 2 over here. And then we'll do the same thing back here, but we'll do level 3. Okay, hold on. I need to move this table out of the way. Yo, stop. Using a dollar bills design as butterflies looks really dope. I know. I just don't have anything to do that, right? I was thinking the same thing. See what? Some big butterflies flying around? That's a little too much. Let's do 2. What's up, Axel? Welcome back in here, man. I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm trying to... There we go. I think the shining feature is super cool. And it's... You can add just a little bit of flavor. Now, I personally believe you can overuse the shining feature. And you have to be careful that you don't use it too much. Because it's really easy to overuse. But... I don't think that means you should not use it. Just keep it subtle. Just keep it subtle. Just keep it subtle. Oh, you know what? You can't even get in here with this. Oops. Yeah, you got to be able to get in here. What the heck? Now, what I could do really quick, though, is that we have enough space to put these on the sides here. Which is super cute. And I'm really into that. Nice. Okay, cool. And then... let's maybe... put something like sparkle. Let's make that sparkle for fun, and then let's put some stress lines over here to represent that grandma's ass be stinking. Yeah, nice. Grandma's ass be rank. Take a bath, Grams. You Polish German lady. Yeah, chatter on the TV is a good idea. I like that. Yo, what's up, Three Stings, Pam? That's fun. That's so fun. Graham's watching her soaps. And then I'm going to put the shine effect on this bag as if they just got the holy grail of a gift. Yeah, look at that. It's like, your purchase is complete. Thanks for giving us your money. All right, anyways, now I have a super easy design for outside that I'm going to try to do here. I'm going to try to speed run the outside here. I do have some pretty good ideas on how we could quickly do the outside, but this build doesn't really do the best for this. But we're going to do what I have planned anyways. All right, big building vibes. Big building vibes here. Let's quickly do tin roof. Easy peasy. Let's just bring it down a notch here. I want metal siding if I can. So we might switch to a house design where we can get that. I think there's a couple that offer. Or even just like a gray concrete design. Like this works for me. I really love this so much though. All right, let's just go with it. Big metal door. No wreath necessary. All right. And when I think of IKEA, I can't help but think about the ocean that is their parking lot. So that's what I want to do here. All right, sick. And then can't we change this out? Heck yeah, we can. Not a bit of green to be seen at IKEA. Exactly, dude. All right, and then we just gotta make this easy by putting a bunch of really sick massive vehicles here. You know, this is, as I said, I'm going to speed run this because this design's actually pretty easy. We just have to figure out where the vehicles are. I have no clue. They got to be like around here, yeah. Maybe under the landscape section. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get some scooters in there. Somebody showed up here on a tractor. It doesn't matter, dude. All right, the delivery truck parked up. Ba, 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 boom. All right, we'll give this guy the junker that's all beat up. Because even Po people show up to IKEA. Even Po people. Ba, ba, na. Somebody rolled up on a tractor. My favorite type of people are tractor people. Homie rolled up on a John Deere. Do 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 do. What? Fang is over here clicking on the car? You better stop that, Fang, or else. Let's get the black one here. Boom. Boom. Let's get this green one over here. The bike squeezes nicely between. All right. Somebody pulled a tractor up. We're going to leave the tractor down here. No. Put this right here. Is this the only type of bike we have? The scooter? A regular bike. Yeah. All right, we'll just use the scooter again. You can put some stickers on them. All right. We'll have the thin space be at the edge. This will make more sense. And we'll just have, it'll be like the thin parking spot. Because, you know, some places do that. Some places have like a dedicated parking spot to like thin cars. Whatever the hell that means. Thin vehicles. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, skinny cars. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Dun, 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 dun. Compact parking spots, and they have the word on the spot. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The compact spots. And because IKEA is so popular, we have to fit a couple more vehicles down here. So this is another parking space down here. No, I'm pressing the wrong button. How do I copy again? ZR. All right, we got to talk about 12 games of Christmas. Like, I got so caught up designing today, man. I was going to talk about it closer to noon, but I was having so much fun with this build. All right, we'll have this one be blue. And we'll have this one be black again, just because sometimes you do run into the same color car. All right, sick. My IKEA build. Yo, what's up, Nugs? All right, cool. We're done, dude. Wrap it up. I could have put some like lamppost or something outside, but I wasn't even in the mood to do the outside. I from the very beginning, I was like, I don't really want to do an outside build right now. I've actually done a parking lot in a different build that was actually way better. I actually did a really good parking lot in the past where there was like a whole separate area for like deliveries and stuff. And it was really cool. I might be able to find it in my network. All right, I should go. I took a photo though. That should work. That photo I took should work, right? Paying is ready to spend. Yeah, I did take a photo. I snapped one up really quick. Nice. Give me my 20 G's. Oh, I'm finished. All right, let me go to my network real quick and check out some of my builds. We've done one build where I did a really sick. Yeah, there's the picture. What? Look at this terrible fade picture I took. This is actually perfect for the Rocco danger zone we built. The old mafia outpost. What a crazy photo I took. What the frick? All right, hold on. Let me show y'all. I did a really cool factory once. Hold on. This is it, I think. No, this is the one that was in the winter. No. Maybe. This might be it. Let me quickly visit this property. No, this isn't it. We never even did the outside. But the inside now, because now I'm embarrassed. But let me show you how sick the inside is. And I guess we just weren't in the mood to do the outside. This was a part of our tiny home challenge. Look at his little factory. We gave him a little wifey penguin. Yes, our little factory we did. All right, hold on. It was some sort of factory though. It was like a big factory build. Dude, the magical mystery manor turned out really good. I did a build for that had like the inside was supposed to be the outside. There was a build I did where the inside was supposed to be the outside, and the inside was you watching fireworks. It was really cool, actually. I think it's down here. Yeah, it was like, I made the inside look like, oh, here it is. It's the Rockin' Amphitheater. Yeah, look at this build. So she wanted like a concert, right? So I made the outside where the actual like concessions and stuff outside of the concert, right? So here, this is where you get like your drinks and your food and your merch. And this is where all the merch for all the bands and stuff are. Right? And then and the food, and then when you go inside, this is actually the outside, and it's like an amphitheater. And we did it. It's supposed to be like an outside amphitheater design. And I'll turn the light on so you can see. So for me, this was pretty cool because this was like, we just had gotten access to Happy Home Paradise and accent walls and stuff. And this was like a good example of me experimenting with the accent walls, right? Dang, I don't remember the build that I'm talking about. Here it is, the cheesemakers. Yes, this parking lot is what I would have done if I would have thought about it ahead of time. I really like this design. This was, but it wasn't a parking lot, but it was supposed to be a like parking lot for this factory. So where your employees and stuff would park, and this gate right here was supposed to be where you get deliveries. And I actually really liked what I did here. And this is what I would have done for the build we just did for IKEA if I would have used the proper background. But I ended up using the one with the steps, and I wasn't really like thinking about it. I actually really liked doing this factory. This is one of the first designs I did as well. I actually really enjoyed putting this factory together. We made it massive. And this is like the kitchen where the cheese and stuff is getting put together. And then back here is like where all the cheese is being processed and stuff. And it was like one of the first times I challenged myself to like split the room in half. And to do like a super interesting design where like you're taking advantage of the space like very different. Yeah, it kind of looks like a brewery. I agree. It's a cheese brewery. I just got a campsite villager. Dud or stud? Stud. Yeah, so like, yeah, just like some fun stuff I wanted to show off there though, but can we go back? Okay, I guess I have to go back out here and to go back home, yeah. Hey, get me out of here. Yeah, get me out of here. All right, so I wanted to quickly talk about 12 Games of Christmas, so we're going to pull up Emojipedia here. And let's talk about 12 Games of Christmas, y'all. If y'all are just tuning in, we have an event starting tomorrow. And I'm going to get y'all hip to that event right now. So, first off, I'll explain what... Let me first off explain what 12 Games of Christmas is, and then we'll quickly talk about what the first hint is and for the first game, which starts tomorrow. So first off, 12 Games of Christmas is an event that started 2 years ago. This is our third year of doing it. And it's an event in which I play 12 different games over about 15 days. So this year it'll be going from December 1st to December 15th. December 1st is the first game. December 15th will be the last game. 12 games. And instead of making myself stream 12 days in a row, this allows me to take a day off. This allows me to do a DDV sponsorship. This allows me to take another day off. So year one, I streamed 12 days in a row. And that was kind of a part of the appeal. It was like, you're getting me for a marathon of 2 weeks straight. The second year, I decided I didn't have to do that to myself. And instead, I could take some days off here and there, right? And also still do the event. So 12 games of Christmas starts tomorrow, and we're going until the 15th of December. You're going to get 12 games. You're also going to get some DDV. You're also going to get some Metroid Prime 4, and that's all separate. But 12 games dedicated to our 12 games of Christmas event. All right. Now we do something really, really fun with this event. We do something really, really silly. Every day, I give you a hint, and you can guess, if you want to join in on the fun, what the game is going to be. I don't tell you what the game is going to be until the day of, until I'm playing it in front of you. I'm going to first give you a couple examples of some previous year's games, just so you have a bit of a better idea. Before you start guessing, I'm going to give you a couple examples that we've done in the past. So, for starters, in 2023, we did Pikmin 4, and the emojis, it was just a single flower emote. Pretty cryptic. The second game was Minecraft, and we did a pickaxe. A little bit more obvious, but still cryptic. I've done Link's crossbow training, where we did a bow and an arrow. I did Pokemon Black and White, where I did a literal black dot and a literal white dot. Thank you so much for the first time Pride, dude. I really appreciate that. So, if I go to last year, we did Garden Galaxy, and the emotes were a sprout and a galaxy. We did Balatro, and it was a literal Joker card. We did Breath of the Wild DLC, and it was a pair of swords and a pair of shields. We did Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I did my first 3 emote design. And it was a party ball to represent a Pokeball, a mouse to represent Pikachu, and a book bag to represent the satchels in Arceus. I did Shrek Power Wash Simulator, and the emotes was a waffle and a sweat droplet to represent Power Wash and waffles for Shrek. Do you see? What I'm trying to do here is to just get you to kind of wrap your head around these clues, and how sometimes the clues are very obvious, sometimes they're cryptic, sometimes you have to play the game to understand it, sometimes you just have to know the name of the game, sometimes the hint is going to be based off the emote directly, sometimes it's going to be based off the art of the emote, sometimes it's going to be based off the name of the emote. So this is kind of the fun we're having, and it's not really a big deal if you're guessing, or if you don't care to guess, that's fine. It's just a little extra something for all of you to have fun with. I don't tell you if you're right. I never tell you if you guess right until after we're playing the game, and then I'll say, oh, this person guessed it right away, or whatever. And we're presenting to you what we call 12 games of Christmas. This starts tomorrow. Now, before I get any further, I'm just going to make it clear, because I know there's going to be questions. Number 1, Hylian, does this mean that you're only going to be playing these random games for the next 2 weeks? No. Animal Crossing mornings will still be happening. We will still be showing up most mornings doing our traditional content, playing the 12 games of Christmas game afterwards. Some days we will just show up with the 12 games of Christmas game and we will just go about our business. Some days the 12 games of Christmas game is going to be a night stream for multiplayer day. Sometimes it's going to be, the point is that for those of you that are here for a specific style of content, don't worry. I don't blame you. I understand. And you'll get plenty of that content over the next 2 weeks. Most of my 12 games of Christmas segments are no longer than 4 to 6 hours. I don't usually sit and play these games all day. It's usually just a nice little jaunt into a different experience so that I could provide you all a little taste of my variety soul. The truth is this segment all started with two things in mind. I thought of how could I give my community an advent calendar. I know it sounds simple, but that is literally how it started. I said, I like advent calendars and I want to give my community an advent calendar. And I started cooking. And this is what I developed. And I even have other ideas as well. It's an advent calendar, except for you show up to the stream every day for 15 days and you get to click a little box and you get to open up your little advent gift for the day. And the gift is a random game from my stream. And it's silly and it's interesting. And then I decided to make it more interactive and add the hints to it. And from there, the only other reason I wanted to do this was I thought it would be nice to play some different stuff on the channel. It gives me an excuse to do stuff I don't normally do. It gives me an excuse to break away from my daily grind. And it gives me an excuse to show you all what it means when I say I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. And you're going to get that variety as well. All right. Now, without further ado, 12 games of Christmas is upon us. And all through the stream, not a viewer was peeping. Not even a single meme. And when Santa Hylian showed up to express, he left you with nothing less than a phenomenal experience. 12 games of Christmas will leave you delirious. Mic drop. No, that was cool though. I did freestyle that. First emote, this is a 2 emote hint. The first emote is called Cityscape. That's it. Again, sometimes the name matters, sometimes the picture matters, sometimes none of it matters, and I don't want you to overthink. Sometimes I do want you to overthink. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you more. All I'm going to say is this is emote number 1. Now, this is a 2-parter. Emote number 2. And no, we're not talking about a cross. It's a plus emoji. A large plus/addition symbol. So it's purple because it's purple. I don't know why it's purple, but it's purple. Now does the purple matter? I don't know. That's for you to decide. Emoji 1, Cityscape. A cityscape showing a variety of high-rise buildings during the daytime, often featuring several clouds in the sky. Cityscape plus. That's it. That's your emojis for game number 1. Now tomorrow, I'll have the hints for game number 2 right when the stream starts. And you can start guessing then for Tuesday. But these are for tomorrow, and we'll reveal the game probably halfway through the stream. We'll probably show up, do a little bit of chatting in the morning, and then we'll go over to our first game for 12 games of Christmas, all right? So come on by. If you're not here in the morning, don't worry. We're probably going to be playing the game throughout the day. It is the first game of 12 games of Christmas. So if you miss it, you'll always have the VOD. But if you're not here in the morning, you know, we'll be here doing our thing, probably into the afternoon at least. So if you end up missing it tomorrow, I apologize. But the hint is also posted in the Discord. With every go live post, I also, in the stream schedule channel, will be keeping a log of every hint in every game so that you can better follow over these next 12, 15 days. So even if you miss a stream, you can go to my Discord and you'll find a list of every hint in every game readily available so that you can at least keep up over these next couple of days. So if you miss a stream or something, don't stress, man. Don't think too much. All right. And you'll also be able to find this command every day. This command will be available with the next game's hint. And this is important because remember, sometimes I'm going to have a day between the game. So you notice that it says game number 1's hint. You notice how it says game number 1's hint? It doesn't say tomorrow. So if there is a day off in between or DDV in between, then that hint will just last for an extra day until we get to play it. I just want to make that clear. I'm kind of over speaking at this point, so I'll pull back. I don't want to overcomplicate this. One last time, city emoji plus emoji. That is for tomorrow's game. I'm loving seeing some of the guesses in the chat. I'm going to read some of the guesses in the chat and see what people are thinking, all right? Cityscape Skylines, City Skylines, Sonic, Sim City, City Folk, Little Kitty Big City, City Skylines, Sims Herbs, City Trial, Cyberpunk DLC, 2 Point Hospital. Man, some of these guesses are really good. I fucking love doing this with y'all because some of y'all are like thinking so perfectly. It could be any of the games you just mentioned. And obviously I'm going to say that because it's a hint. But I just want to make it clear, like, I think everything that has been said so far makes sense, don't you all? I think everything that's been said actually makes sense. And it makes it even sillier because it could be anything at this point. Except for the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC, because unfortunately that's not out yet. So whoever guessed that... Oh, you said new game plus, not DLC. I guess there's a difference. Okay. All right. I'll give you that. All right. Yeah, because that's not out yet. That's not out till later in December. So I was also joking, right? Which is fair, but still, it kind of makes sense because you're in a big city in Legends ZA. I didn't even think about that. That's actually kind of funny how that's actually like that's somewhat accurate because you're in a city for the whole game. You know what like kind of silly actually. So yeah, get your guesses in, dude. Let's just have some fun, man. 12 games of Christmas is upon us and all through the stream. Not a viewer was stirring, not even a single meme. As they dashed past Artifice Nations who left them in a dizzy tizzy, he turned around and said, please, hit me. I don't know. I was going to go somewhere really dirty with this, but then I was like, man, that's not fair to Artifice. I can't be going dirty with it. Like, I don't want to make him feel awkward, you know? So it's like, I was going to start going in like a weird direction with it. Like, he said, yo, zip up those pants and put away that glizzy. Ooh-wee. Now, of course, if you haven't been here for 12 games of Christmas, can anybody in the chat tell me or the class what the secret best part of 12 games of Christmas really is? Does anybody know what like the actual secret best part is that like everyone actually loves and like actually the games like nobody even cares? They just really love. You're singing. There it is, because we always do. We always do super off-key, terrible singing for 12 games of Christmas. And by the end of it, I have to remember all the games and it's really hard. On my first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. And then I had to sit here and remember the games every day. No, I'm obviously joking, but the reason I made that joke is because somebody in the chat said that like last week when I said 12 Games of Christmas was on the way. Somebody in the chat was like, yo, my favorite part of 12 Games of Christmas is your stupid 12 Games of Christmas song. They're like, it's the best, dude. Write them down on a piece of paper. Nah, man, that's the whole fun of it. Why? I like that it's scuffed. That's my favorite part. It's fun. All right. I'm out of here, man. Thank you everyone for coming out today, of course. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's get our Dale Airlines loaded up. Let's get over on the Dale Airlines. Dale. Dazza thinks I'm talking to him over there. All right, let's lock in. We're gonna get out of here. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow for day 1 of 12 Games of Christmas, and we're technically streaming 11 days in a row. So y'all are getting an 11-day stretch marathon, but one of those days will only be a night stream. So it won't all the way feel that way, but you're getting 11 in a row starting on the 1st tomorrow until the 11th of October will be then I'll get a day off. So we're going to be grinding. Tomorrow starts a big stretch, a massive grind. And it should be a lot of fun. I'm going to go ahead and fade out of here, I believe. Yeah, we're just gonna fade today. All right, everyone, I'm out of here today. Thank you so much for coming out. Whew, nice show, man. It always feels good to come back after a day off and actually have a pretty solid show. It's tough, man. Taking a day off instantly stops my vibe. I'm like a train, and once the train stopped, it takes a lot to get going again. So a stream like this is exactly what I need to get those wheels a turning. So thank you everyone for jumping in today. Thanks for being here. And I really appreciate y'all. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. Y'all get me for 11 days in a row. 12 Games of Christmas, Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends EA DLC, DDV update December 10th, and much, much more. You're getting multiple night streams. We're doing a full night stream playthrough of Metroid Prime 4 starting this Thursday. It is going to be a jam-packed, action-packed start to the holiday Christmas season, December. And I wouldn't want to be spending with anybody else than all of you. On that note, this is HylianDescent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're back in here real quick, fam. Seriously, thank you, everyone. A bit subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members. I couldn't do this without you. Nur, can I call you Nur? First time primer, legend. Enjoy the emotes, and I hope you've enjoyed my show today, dude. Sincere thanks to the mods. I couldn't do this without you. Y'all are actually killing it. I appreciate y'all. Have a great rest of your Saturday. PS tiers who maybe are just waking up and getting out of bed, I appreciate you too. Thanks for understanding. We're taking a little bit of a lighter day here. 6, not too bad though. 6 hours, not too bad. Man, it's been a great weekend. And this was a wonderful cap to it. Some happy home design. And I think we did a pretty good job with our design. Y'all think so? Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is HylianDescent signing off. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Be easy, y'all. And peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.